Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein Porcupine, I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, like, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, you know? I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Like, you know, who taught you that? Like, are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, like, that was amazing. It was totally, like, perfect. Like, if I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, like, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. Like, that other way was also nice, you know. So yeah, I don't know. You know, it makes me more curious about, like, who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, you know. But again, I keep feeling that vibe of, like, how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to, like, give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, you know, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still going to stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV? Like,
when I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang to get females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, you know? Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. You know, some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man,
you know?
I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. You know, I mean, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and you know, it gets you to to feel good about yourself. Like, you know, it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically you can. I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. You know, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, you know, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we're giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset, ayy. Wanna welcome you to the man mindset, yeah. Won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset, yeah. Let's go.
All right, let's see here. Oh, it's perfect. Okay. All right. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. We want to welcome each and every one of you to the Man Mindset Show. I am your gracious host. I want to let you guys know the beautiful thing about this show is that we are 100% original, 100% authentic. Everything we spit is in-house. We don't talk about things or regurgitate things that other people talk about or anything like that. We keep everything in-house, and we want to welcome you all to the show. The beautiful thing about this show that we ask all you guys out there, if you want to be a student of the game, gentlemen, we say go ahead and go to Hobby Lobby, Walmart, Target, Amazon, Michael's. Get a 100-piece puzzle set. And this is the beginning because we want you guys to lock in, have an understanding of who you are, to be able to tap into one thought, one mind, one way by driving home, dumping the puzzle pieces on your table, and putting your pieces together by the way you communicate with yourself. Also, gentlemen, we want to say to all you guys out there that are listening to the show, the book is out. If y'all want to buy the book is out. Go to Amazon or the Man Mindset, and you can cop the book. That connects to everything, gentlemen. For all you guys, we're the only ones on the internet that help you. We bring women to you. Our dating chat line is open right now. There are women on there right now. 509-876-5771. 509-876-5771. But for everybody else, we're not here to change reality. We're not here to change your perception. We're not here to force you to think any other kind of way. We're showing you a new way of thinking that you've never even thought about before. because most people don't teach you game. So if you have a question, please put a Q in there. If you want to call in, you have the number, call in. If you're texting a woman and you don't know what to do, put a T in there and we got you covered. Because that's what the show is all about. So we're going to be talking about today how to overcome all areas of your life through the mastery and understanding of the game. Also, gentlemen, don't forget, August, we will have the discounts. Also, the birthday package. So that will be released in August. So we're getting that together. So we're just preparing y'all for that right now. But y'all have the number to call in. The lines are open if you want to call in and have a question. So let me go ahead and move all the way up and see if there's anybody that has a question that's in the chat room. And so I can answer a question. We can get into the show and chop it up. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure that I'm not missing a question. Okay, let's see here. Okay, no good. Okay, so we're good to go. All right, so I'm going to turn the music off. Guys, you have questions, go ahead and ask. Put a Q in there. We got y'all covered. And we are definitely going to chop up game and all this other stuff. So, guys, lines are open, and this is what we do. And we want to make sure we give you guys a advantage where you guys can learn more about yourselves, to have a connection with yourselves. I think a lot of you guys out there have no idea the level and depth of game when it comes to, turn my mic down. When it comes to, gentlemen, your core. And through your core, see, right now, for many of you guys right now, please get your crayons out, please. The reason that y'all are having so much and so many problems right now is that on the level that you are, from the conscious to the subconscious. Oh, and don't forget, everybody overseas, we'll be live around 3 in the morning. 3 in the morning. We're going to do a live show 3 in the morning. I've got to tell y'all that shit. My bad. But anyway, let's get into the game, because nobody's going to teach y'all or talk to y'all about what I'm about to talk to you about. And we're going to break this down. So please get your crayons out. Right now, where most of you guys are at right now, sometimes you feel like you're stuck. Sometimes you feel like I can't move forward, or I'm trying to do everything I can, but no matter what I try to do, no matter how I try to move, that I still remain stuck. And the problem is, and I'm going to talk to you about why you remain stuck. And I'm going to tell you why, even on this level that you're on right now, why it's so hard to move forward through books. You feel that you got to find somebody new to follow. You feel like you got to follow a new fad, a new, as I told you before, the guys who were following Metal thought that was the end all be all until they learned about going your own way. They thought that was end all be all. Then it was be on your purpose. You see what I'm saying? There was no fat. You see what I'm saying? A lot of you guys just keep jumping from one place to the next place. And you don't even understand why you're jumping from one place to the next place. Because you are too busy right now on the level that you are. You're too busy trying to actually reason with yourself. That you can't grow as a man if all you're doing all day is challenging yourself. Well, I won't say challenge yourself, because you're not actually challenging yourself. Questioning yourself. Questioning him. Every day that you go outside your door and you want to do something different, you want to move a different way, you want to talk a different way, you want to be a different way, you can't because of this gatekeeper right here that is forcing you to have to reason with him first. So what a lot of you young men do is that the problem is that because you are on a conscious level and you're dealing with a subconscious emotion, it is making you feel like you're actually you are too aware of something you shouldn't be aware about. You are aware, and unfortunately, you are too aware of your fears. You're too aware of anxiety. You're too aware of everything that's holding you back, gentlemen. And not only that, you are also, gentlemen, rationalizing. You're rationalizing with these things as if they're actually real. You rationalize with fear because it's like you're either chasing a ghost or you're fighting a ghost, and you're fighting a battle in which you can never win because the thing that you're fighting isn't actually here in this world. Or see you've created it in your reality, but you have made it so real that before you can do anything, you have to negotiate with fear. You have to negotiate with worry, rejection, and all these things that just aren't there, gentlemen. They're not here right now. And because you don't know yourself the way you're supposed to know yourself, is that this is why everything is not actually working the right way for you guys. Because what you're doing is that you're rationalizing with something that's not even there, that you created. But how do we rationalize with it, gentlemen? Get your crayons out. We rationalize because we rationalize and we're too busy thinking about our problems. We're too busy thinking about our mistakes. We're too busy living in our past. We're too busy thinking into a far future that's not even happened yet. We're too busy doing everything, gentlemen, but doing the one thing, gentlemen, and that is live in the moment. We are not living in the moment because we don't know what living in the moment actually is. So when you're moving, you lack focus. You see a woman that you want to talk to, but here's the question. Ask yourself, okay, I want to talk to her, but why can't I talk to her? Because the gap between, but if we're looking between the A, the B, and the C, you the A, she's the C, but we're looking at the B, is that you're rationalizing to yourself what you think it should be or what the world should be for you. So basically, you're shuffling your mind that's stopping you from moving. You're not rooted in who you are, gentlemen. Again, this is what attracts women, the man that is rooted. See, when a man looks at a woman, he doesn't look at her through the eyes or the lens, okay, that you see her. Because when you guys are rationalizing with fear and rejection, you're also rationalizing a false sense of reality of she's beautiful and gorgeous and she is so much better than me. And now I want y'all to think about this, guys. Very important. This is why you guys should never use the words beautiful, desirable, gorgeous when it comes to a woman that you first meet. When one doesn't see himself as beautiful, sexy, gorgeous, and desirable, and you give that away to somebody who has not earned that, then you are already putting yourself in a bad situation. Because what you're saying is that she's beautiful, she's sexy, she's gorgeous. Okay? She's beautiful, she's sexy, she's gorgeous. But what am I? And because I don't know what I am, what do I have to do to get that beautiful, sexy, gorgeous woman to validate me? Think about what I'm saying, gentlemen. Think about what I'm saying. Okay? What I'm saying to you guys out here is that this is why we have such problems when it comes to trying to rationalize with something that's not there. Now, when you look at a man who is rooted in from his core, he sees a woman just like you would. He sees a woman. But because he's rooted in himself, he thinks optimistically and he thinks optimistically, about solutions. And he looks at positive outcomes. And when he speaks to her, there's a calmness because he's so in love with himself. And he desires the beauty and the sexuality and everything that he has to offer. He can only speak passionately to that individual with a nice, calm volume and a nice, smooth tempo. When he walks up to her, it's like he's gliding on air because he's just moving. He's so into who he is. He's just moving, and it feels like he's floating. I'm not saying you're floating. It's just this feeling that he is. And every gesture and every move that he makes and everything that he thinks about, he's just so actually connected to himself on such a deeper level that the beauty of just who he is, just what he is to himself, is bar none just pure beauty. And the beauty isn't to no one but to himself, gentlemen. But to only himself. But he too, it's going to shock you. He is having a conversation as well. But see, his conversation that he's having is not a conversation of trying to reason with fear and anxiety and worry. His conversation is, how much flavor do I want to put in her motherfucking mind? What do I feel like making her do right now? Do I want to make her smile right now and use that to catapult and move me that way? Do I want to look at her and make her blush and move her that way? Do I want to move her over that way and make her smile? Think, excuse me. Or do I want to do a combination of all these things and move her over that way and make her react to everything I do and how I move? What do I want to do and work on who I am and moving in a gentleman? It's a total different, unique way, because the way he's moving and the way he's thinking, he's not moving and thinking saying that he's not good enough. He's not saying poor me. He's not sitting there saying that she's beautiful. He does not see the world the way you see it. He doesn't see it that way. He sees it in a way where he's saying to himself that it's about me. It's always and always be about me. Because in the game, when you gentlemen, as you guys are actually soaking up and learning game, gentlemen, this is a crucial part of the game because it allows you to not be aware of the situation. See, what you guys are doing is you're aware of the situation. And because you're aware of the situation, you're putting extra pressure on you. Versus a man who is aware of being aware of the understanding, meaning that he knows it's go time. He's aware that he's about to walk into an awareness of how he's going to move. Now follow me, okay? I'm not trying to go over your heads, and I'm gonna slow it down for you guys. I'm gonna slow it down because I don't want to go over your heads. If we look at and we're going to use this for the awareness to understand. So most of you guys are in the black or the red. Okay, you're not in the white. You're not in the I am, right? And because you're not in the I am, okay, so you're in a fake reality of awareness, because the awareness you have is the lie that the mind is tricking you on. So you're in a false and fake reality, virtual world, virtual program that you have to rationalize with yourself. That you're like this, okay. You're not aware of being aware that you're going to be in the reality. You're at the door of this thing saying, what am I going to do to impress that woman? What am I going to say? She's so beautiful. She's so attractive. If I step into this thing or this next program, or you meeting her, what do I say? What do I do? How do I move? How do I get my point across to her to show her I'm interested in it? How do I communicate me? But remember, before you take that step in there, he's there saying that you can't do it. There's no way you can do it. She's too beautiful. She's above your pay grade. She's too sexy. She's too gorgeous. She's unattainable and you cannot get her. But when you're rooted in yourself and you're aware of the awareness, meaning that you're seeing it in technically the third view, you can see it right there. And you know it's what do I want to do? She's not beautiful. She's not gorgeous. She's not sexy. She's just a fucking woman. She's just a woman. That's all she is. That's all she is just a woman. There is nothing different about her than any other woman that I've met. But which she's going to realize when she meets me, that I'm not like any other man she has ever met before. See that? See, you guys, when you meet a woman, you're saying, what can I do to manipulate, lie, and deceive and pretend and hopefully get lucky and you start to like me? Because I'm no different than any other guy. I'm just like everybody else. So what can I do to try to separate myself versus the man that is saying to himself that it's already over. It's already a done deal. It's because when she meets me, she's actually meeting me for the first time. Listen, think about what I'm saying, gentlemen. She's actually meeting me for the first time. She's never met me before. There's no program out there like that. Area code 239. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Yes, hello. How you doing today, Steve?
I'm good. What's your name? Where you calling from, brother? What's up?
Oh, my name is Sebastian. I'm calling from Florida.
How you doing, Sebastian? How can I help you, my brother?
All right, so I just stepped to some women, and I just had a question about that. You know how you said there's that dark self or that one that doesn't help you and stuff like that.
Yes.
Is it normal? Is it the normal life of a man to just always be in conflict with that individual?
There's no such
that
thing.
other stuff.
There's no such thing as a conflict as a man. We're never in conflict with ourselves because we're always evolving. We're rooting ourselves on. Now we are our own competition, but we are rooting ourselves on. So what made you think of it? What happened? What happened in
Well, obviously there was nervousness because I'm not all the way gamed up or anything like that. So there was nervousness.
All right, stop.
I did stutter a little bit and all that stuff.
Okay, stop. One thing at a time. What was so special about her that you felt nervous? And I'm not joking. There's no judgment here. What was so special? Could she beat a dragon? Could she stop zombies? What was so special about her that made you nervous?
I won't say that it was her that made me nervous. I guess my lack of preparedness of that situation made me nervous.
Okay, what was
because she looked good. I'm not gonna take that away from her.
You said the situation. What was it? What do you mean lack of a situation? I don't understand. What does that mean? Lack of a situation?
No, lack of preparation, not situation.
Oh, preparation. But what do you? Okay, I don't understand. How is there a lack of preparation if you're? I know you're not a student of the game, but how is there a lack of preparation on your side then? What does that look like?
So for me, because I told myself, even though I'm not gamed up yet, you still got to shoot the ball. Like that's just life. You can't stop playing basketball just because you don't have a teacher. I mean, you're gonna make a lot of mistakes, granted, but you still got to shoot. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I'm gonna do what I got to do. And there were two of them, and I was like, damn, I don't know how to approach that proper. So I tried to reverse engineer it in my head. Like, all right, so I'm just gonna be respectful, and you know what I'm saying, give her my number and see how everything moves. It's just like when that happened, I remember another video that you did talking about that voice in your head that he wants you to stay the same was like telling me, nah, bro, you're not ready. And I was just wondering, am I always going to be in competition with, and I guess not conflict, I guess competition with that voice when it comes to the game?
Well, you're not in the game, because if you're in the game,
I get that too.
Right. So the voice that you have is the one you're rationalizing and reasoning with, and you should not rationalize. That's like a king going to a peasant and asking the peasant his opinion. That's how you do it. We do not rationalize with something that is beneath us.
Okay.
So the thoughts you're having should be beneath you, where you don't even discuss it with them, because they have no stake in any of this, if that makes any sense.
It does. It sounds like if a man is supposed to do what he wants, obviously with a level of preparation, but not to rationalize his feelings or fears. He just says, "Oh, I like what I see. Let me go handle business and keep it moving." We don't ask the people next to us, "Should I go do it?" and stuff like that. Is that kind of like the?
Yeah, but this is where you went wrong. How do I rationalize with something that's not real? I can't.
Steve, you a deep motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, I thank you. I appreciate it. But I'm just saying, my brother, if there's no fear, then who am I rationalizing with? Who am I talking to? if there's no rejection, who am I rationalizing with? Who am I actually talking to? The only one I can talk to is the motherfucker I can feel, the motherfucker I can grab and hold on to. And who is that? Me.
Yeah.
So the only one I can rationalize it with myself. I can't rationalize with something that is fake. I mean, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to rationalize with Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse, or fucking Goofy or some shit. It's the same thing.
I feel you on that. Okay. All right. Because I was like, I gotta step, because even though I'm not a student yet, or I'm not at that point where I'm a student yet, I can't allow fear to dictate my movements in general. And I was just like, how do I? And it ties into your title, like being the overcomer. Right. I want to overcome all of the things that are inside of me that stop me from being my greatest self.
Well, what I ask you this: what happened when you talked to those women? What happened?
So I'll tell you what I said. So I stepped to them. I said, "Excuse me, ladies. Good evening." They were like, "Hi, how are you?" I was like, "I'm good. I know you guys are busy right now, and I just noticed you right here."
Stop. Wait, stop. What did your parents teach you about being what does being courteous mean?
And literally the next sentence out of my mouth was like, "Excuse me, I'm sorry. My name is Sebastian."
Yeah, don't say no. But you already fucked up by saying I'm sorry.
I know.
You apologize.
Yeah.
You should.
Yeah, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You should have introduced yourself first, because you're talking as a stranger when you don't introduce yourself. And you will always be recognized as a stranger until you do introduce yourself. But if you keep talking and don't introduce yourself, you've already lost.
Okay. Introductions before everything else.
Introduction before all things, because I mean, you're meeting me. You're meeting a alien. So today's your lucky day. I'm the scratch off ticket. I'm the lottery. You're meeting me for the first time. You're meeting somebody that's gonna flip and change your world upside down.
Okay. So right after I told her my name, I got her name and her friend's name, made sure to include her in the conversation. I was like, "Yeah, but I noticed you when I was eating my food, and I wanted to make sure that I gave you my number." and she took my number down, and I told her to text me her name. She has not texted me her name yet. I don't know if she's going to, but I just knew that I had to get in there.
But why should she take your number for what?
Oh, I told her I wanted to talk. I said I wanted to talk to her a little bit later because I told her that she did look good, and I wanted to figure out
about what.
I didn't get too specific. I will say that.
Wait. So you just go to McDonald's and they just give you a tray of whatever the fuck they want to give you?
Nah, they don't do that.
So I don't understand why you okay, game, this is why game's important. Game makes you very detailed, a detailed person.
Okay.
And
got to know exactly what you want to say and articulate yourself in such a manner. I got you.
Yeah, well, so why talk to him if you're not gonna be very detail oriented?
Nah, that makes sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes.
Nah, okay, so in hindsight, I feel like the thing that stopped me from talking to women before was I was obviously outcome based. But now I'm like, I want to learn from every interaction. So in hindsight, I just need to make sure that I'm more detailed in my interactions and what I want and things like that.
Yeah, because my thing is, I don't want to leave anything to the imagination. Why would I want to be human? I don't want to give her like whatever you leave out. Guess who's gonna fill that in?
She is with whatever bullshit that she wants.
Exactly, and you don't want her filling that shit in.
All right, so then let me ask you this then. Let's say that she's intrigued and she's interested, even with my poor delivery, and she decides to text me. How do I be more clear with her? Because I don't know her yet. You feel me? I know she look good, and I do see her ass in the air and her face in the pillow in my head.
You already fucked up.
Okay.
All right. So one thing my mentor showed me about poetry that I had kind of figured out myself was I sometimes would go end to beginning. And then when I got skillful, I go beginning to end I go from middle to end to beginning. I mean, it's this depth in this, but I'm saying that you don't even realize what your problem is. You don't have a program in place for when she calls you back. If she calls you at all, but where's the program?
Right. I see what you're saying. The program isn't set in stone. That's crazy. Okay, yeah. It's crazy. I was just listening to a little bit of what Kay Zagan was talking about the other day. He was talking about men that he asked a person if they had a standard, and the standards are like just the rules and how you move and operate for yourself and how they come in to that situation. And I realized mine are a little too flexible. That's why I'm in the situation I'm in now, where I don't even know what I'm going to tell her next.
Right. And again, so if I have a poem in my head, example, if I have a poem in my head, I know the structure of it. I then know how I'm going to create the music for it. Boxing, can you give that gentleman real quick? Boxing, can you go ahead and give him the link to that, please? Boxing, thank you. I know the structure of the poem. I know the cadence of the poem. I know the music already in my head. I know the beat, the drum. I know the bass. I know the piano. I know the strings. I know how to mix it already down. So you see what I'm saying? The program is already in place. See where you're going wrong is you're excited and happy that you talk to two women, and that ain't even a game.
Okay.
You don't have How long ago did you talk to this woman?
Before I called you, literally, I was literally eating some Indian food, and they walked in.
Okay, so
and when I finished my food, that's when I did it. But I just left the spot.
It's cool. So what's the program? What's the play?
So in my head, this is what I'm thinking. If she hits me up, I'm be like,
nah. If we ain't living in if when.
Oh, okay, right, valid. It starts here first. When she hits me up, my idea is to say thank you for not thank you. That's crazy.
Yep.
It was nice meeting you, and honestly,
no, it wasn't nice meeting, brother.
Go ahead. No, help me. I'm here for it. Go ahead.
You're doing it wrong. Why is it nice meeting her? Why is it that? Why would you say something?
She ain't done nothing for me.
Right. So isn't it not? Shouldn't she be telling you it's nice meeting you?
That's valid.
But you're saying it's nice meeting you. No, it's not nice meeting you. Because I don't know you.
So would it be better to say pleasure? Not even a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Not even that would be good. I don't think. So
no, it's not a pleasure.
I kind of wanna see what she's talking about. Me personally, my intention is to see if I can get her to the crib. that's to being honest.
And how old are you?
31.
Why do you hate yourself so much? Because only a thirsty, desperate, weird motherfucker it doesn't think. You're 31 years old. How come you can't think, dude? I don't understand.
I think when it comes to everything else, women are not my thing though.
Women aren't special, but you make them special. So I'm asking you, why do you hate yourself?
When you say that, like, what do you mean specifically about? Because what about it says that I hate myself?
Listen to what you're saying. I just want to get her back to my place. What the fuck has she done to earn your attention, your time, your respect, and then get to your place? What has she earned? What has she done so magically that she gets a free pass to your kingdom? What has she done?
Okay, so I won't backtrack on it. I understand where you're coming from. I understand why you asked the question the way you did. When I say get to my place, obviously I'm not trying to have an unruly woman in my house. You feel me?
I ain't saying unruly. I ain't saying unruly. I said you want to fuck. I understand that. I
do.
But that's your fucking problem, human.
Respect.
Listen. Think of I just want some pussy as a drop of cyanide poison.
Okay. That's aggressive, but okay.
No, it's not aggressive. Do you want the truth or you want me to lie to your ass? How do you want it?
I want the truth. No, okay. I want the truth. I know the truth comes with a certain amount of...
This ain't fucking aggression. I'm saying that when you say I want to fuck, you have tainted everything. The thought of wanting to fuck will taint everything you do from that point.
That's why it's cyanide. Okay.
Yes, because because no matter what you say, it will be cloaked under the veil of what?
I want to fuck.
So that means I'm going to do what to get to I'm going to say what I need. This is what the woman's going to recognize. He going to try to say what he's trying to say to get my pussy. He going to try to take me out to get my pussy. He's going to ask me a bunch of questions to get my pussy. He's going to tap dance and shuck and jive to get my pussy.
I ain't trying to do all that.
No, you are. I'm trying to say you are. Listen. I'm not saying it's not a bad thing to fuck because I don't want to move you from that. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm saying that there's gotta be some self-worth to you to say that my dick is, I mean, like when you unzip your pants, beams of light should be shooting out and you should hear halos and like angels like sing type shit. No, I'm not lying, I'm serious.
No, I understand.
Where you're saying that I just don't get, I'm just not going to give this to you for free. So what I'm saying is that it's okay to recognize something in the woman. That's not bad. But the moment you say I want to fuck it, then everything that comes after the statement will be tainted, because it's at that point she's going to recognize you're like every fucking body else.
Okay.
You're like everybody else.
So then what would be the appropriate mindset?
The appropriate mindset is, okay, wait. She's got my curiosity. That's it. Now, what is she going to do to get my attention? What is she going to do? Because this is the program. See, once she has my curiosity, the program automatically flips on. It automatically flips on. It flips.
Right.
So the program says, okay, now what pops in the program should be your detective.
Okay.
See, once you see her, to eliminate that she's beautiful, sexy, and I gotta fuck her, which puts you in a bad position, it's then asking yourself the question, the who, the what, and the why. Who is she? Why should she get my time or attention? And what benefit is she going to be to me? To me.
Okay.
See, I'm asking myself that question because I'm the prize. But when you're not the prize, you act like the fucking thirsty individual that has no experience.
Okay, I see. I think I have an idea of what you're saying.
Right.
So it's like when you said the detective. Like let's take the real life example. So when I saw this woman and I was like, okay, she looked good, but who is she to me? A stranger that I barely know.
Nah, she don't look good. She's cool. Okay, listen.
Okay, I got you.
She caught my eye. But you're not being specific in what caught your eye, because the moment you're specific in what caught your eye, then you've already lost. Because if you go past the caught my eye, she's beautiful, sexy, gorgeous. Look at her ass. Look at her titties. Ooh, look at that fat ass. You already failed. She catches your eye, the program should come in and the detective is saying, okay, the program starts. Who is she? What is she going to do for us?
Okay, so yes. Let me ask you then. So then the program is like, it's kind of like, if it weren't a woman, it would be who are you? Why am I talking to you? What benefits do you have for me? Type shit. So the same rules apply to women as well.
Well, think about it as a buffer. Okay, it's a buffer because it is going to enable you to establish a concrete plan of action versus just sitting there and just running behind her fucking ass. The program allows you to process shit.
It allows you to see, ready, caller, not the opponent, the woman, not the chess pieces, but it allows you to see your board and how you're supposed to move.
Okay. So in a sense of so using an example, instead of approaching like, damn, you're sexy and all that other stuff, it's more so I want to know who you are in order to see why I should even entertain the conversation with you any further.
I don't want to know who you are. I don't want to know who you are. I'm giving you the opportunity to know who I am. The fuck? Let me slow this down. Hold on. I get adamant with this. I don't want to get to know you. Why the fuck do I want to get to know an insecure woman who has low self-esteem, low self-worth, and actually feels better? Why the fuck do I want to get to know you? But I'm giving you the opportunity to get to know me, who is going to elevate and educate you on a level in which you've never had before. I'm not trying to get to, what the fuck do I need to, this is why I don't ask questions. What do I get to know? What is there to know? There's nothing to know except she needs to know me.
So then, I guess I'm struggling with how the detective plays his role while her getting to know me.
Because the detective is saying to you, okay, let's see, is she worthy of my attention by who she presents herself when she comes in our kingdom? What is she bringing to my table other than her ass and her titties? And why should I give her my time and my dick when I can give it to that one over there and that one over there, that one? Why her? Why should I even have a thought of giving it to her? Because remember, I keep saying, you say and do nothing, which means you are nothing. So then it begs the question, what is a nothing doing in my presence and in my court until you nothing become a something by proving what you are to me? I'm not, see, the problem is that, and it's something that you understand, you're too busy proving yourself to somebody who hasn't proven anything to her own fucking self. So how can she be receptive to you when she has no even understanding of who the fuck she is?
The program, like you said, is not even for her. It's not even for her. It's not even about her. It's about me.
Yeah, because the game ain't about, because the game ain't about the woman. The game is not about the woman.
So with that being said, the detective only detects when the nothing becomes a something.
Right. So the detective comes in and says, Sire, let's see what she is before she can even step foot in the castle. Meaning, let's see what she is before she is lucky enough to move to the next level and get my attention. To move to the next level and be worth my time. To move to the next level and be worth our respect. To move to the next level and then get the dick. What is she? She's just an ordinary ass woman. What is extraordinary about her? She's got to show us what is extraordinary. Because her ass and titties are not extraordinary because we see that shit all the time. There's nothing extraordinary about her. She's got to
something extraordinary would be one of her, like, I guess one of her, like, qualities, like, not physical, obviously, more so like she's a giving person.
No. Cooperation. So now I'm setting up the date. I want you to accompany the leg, spread your ass cheeks. I want you to accompany the corner of your face and pillow, ass head, wherever I want you to accompany. And this is what I want you to wear. This is what the color outfit I want you to have.
Okay. And if she rocks with it, then obviously she has earned a little bit more attention.
No. Not earn it. It makes me say, huh. Okay. Hey, look.
Okay. I got you.
Hey, look. That's one check of many other things. Because the program prevents viruses to come in your world. The program is systematically set up as a preventative maintenance to not just let any woman in who's not worthy. Okay, I know this sounds really fucking arrogant, but you got to see yourself as the most beautiful thing known to fucking man. So why would you bring a scallywag or a peasant or a nobody in your world who hasn't proven that they're even worth your attention, your time, your fucking respect, and your dick? But see, doing this, okay, because once you do that, guess what? Then I'm the asshole. I'm selfish. I'm conceited. I'm cocky. Who do you think you are, God's gift to women? You fucking jerk. You fucking asshole. How dare you make move? You're gonna wait a second. You're gonna make me. I'm not that kind. Fuck you. But what? But then, well, you know what? And then when she leaves,
have a nice day.
Right? But when she leaves your presence, who is she talking about? Can you believe what this motherfucker said? Can you believe what he did this and he said this and I can't believe that and he said this and who does he think he is and I can't. And then her friends will be like, "Girl, why don't you just fucking him? Why don't you just fuck him? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I want to fuck him, girl. All you've been talking about since you got done talking to me is what the fuck he's been doing, and we've never heard you say this before." Because every guy that gives you everything you want, you have nothing to say about those motherfuckers. But you got a lot to say about that motherfucker. Because women are not used to a man that has a program.
So Steve, let me ask you this then. It sounds like you be putting these women to work, and in essence, a man should be not making a woman jump through hoops, because that's not. We don't make anybody do anything they don't want.
No. You're right. Hoops. If she could go slay a dragon, she better go slay that motherfucker.
If she want to stay in the kingdom,
yeah,
I understand. I get it. It sounds like ultimate cooperation.
Because I have the ultimate cooperation with myself. So why would I bring somebody in negative when my world is peaceful? My world is like Snow White. Have you ever seen Snow White in like the Seven Dwarfs?
Yeah.
You see, it was a Little Red Riding Hood. Remember when the bitch walked outside and the deers were walking up to her, the birds and the squirrels were on her shoulder, and she.
I think it was all of them, to be honest. I think Cinderella had something like that going on.
Whatever the fuck. But that's my world. It's beauty. It's just right. It's just beautiful. So why would I bring something negative and something so beautiful who hasn't earned anything? But why? But caller,
I'm listening.
Why do you think I'll get a 1 night, 2 night, or 3 night stand? Or the first or second night she starts to flirt with me and starts talking sex. Why do you think I get that?
I'm a service biller right now, so I can't even tell you.
Because I'm not you. And because I have given her, thank you, Jeremy, for answering that, goddammit, great student, free will. I'm not trying to beg you to come into my world. I'm not trying to manipulate you to come in here. Matter of fact, I don't even want you in this motherfucker. I don't want you here. I don't. Because because the truth of the matter is that I want to conquer you. Conquer. And I didn't say that. What? Hey, I'm not talking about conquering the pussy.
How you talking about conquering her mind?
Her mind, body, and her wallet. And she's
her wallet too.
Wait, no, wait.
Respect. Go ahead.
No,
go ahead, Steve.
No, because she's gonna want to She's gonna want to cook for me. She's gonna want to buy me gifts. Do you know how happy they look and feel when they take their own money and buy you something and bring it to you and watch you open it? Do you know the joy that they get when they buy you shit? See, y'all don't even understand that shit. Do you understand how happy they get? What? Okay, have you ever seen Purple Rain?
Yeah, I watched it.
Okay, what happened when Apolloni brought that guitar? She sat in front of Prince, right? Right?
Yeah.
And hey, Prince was taking his time trying to undo it, right?
Yeah.
And what did she do? She started ripping it. She started ripping that shit open. Why?
Yeah.
Because she was so excited about the excitement he was going to have that she had to open up the present herself.
And here's the part that I'm confused by. Not confused. I don't remember him smiling too much, even when he got the gift.
No, he did smile. When he grabbed, he's like, "Oh no, are you kidding? Oh shit!" And he started playing. He was excited. Dog, he was excited.
Okay.
He was excited.
I don't remember if he was or not. That's why I was asking.
Watch. Okay, as soon as he noticed it was a guitar, he was like, "Oh no." He's like, "Are you serious? What?" And all I made you do was take off your top, jump in a cold ass river and shit, drive around, play games with you, grab your bracelet, and tell you this ain't Lake Minnetonka. And you did all this shit for me? You see what I'm saying?
I got you. Okay.
But then what was his reward?
Everything.
No, watch. He took one earring out. And did you know, you got to watch it.
You're talking about the reward he gave her. Okay, my fault.
Remember how excited she was? She ripped her earring in the fuck out. She just tossed that bitch.
That's true, yeah.
And then she grabbed it, put it in her ear, and then kissed her, reinforced it. He popped her in the mouth afterward. he did pop her in the mouth. We ain't gonna go there.
I'm not at that level yet. We're gonna keep it on the first. We're gonna keep first chapter. Let's stay on first chapter.
Right, first chapter. But what I'm just saying. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do get that though. I understand now.
The excitement, brother. When they go shopping for you, you know what? He would look so sexy in that. Hey, cologne. They'll go to the cologne thing and then they'll go get a because every thing they have like coffee beans. They'll shake it, smell it. I don't like that scent. Let me try this scent. Oh, do they have colognes, deodorants? Oh yeah, we got a whole pack. Really? Can we wrap that up, please? For no fucking reason whatsoever. But I just want to see the look on your face to show you submission.
Okay. When a woman's if a woman's truly interested and she's trying to be in my kingdom, she will not only find ways to appease. Well, she'll cooperate for sure, but she'll also find reasons to just appease me, just to see me happy, and give reasons to just throw me the pussy at that time too. Not that it's about the pussy, but just reasons to be around me.
Let me simplify it for you. Think about everything you motherfuckers do to them. Same fucking thing, right? Beg, barter, buy. Beg, barter, buy, kiss ass. Beg, barter, buy, kiss ass some more. So y'all don't, a lot of you guys can never imagine a world that women do the things that you've always been doing because you thought it's only been one side. You see what I'm saying?
Most guys,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, most guys have always thought. It's a condition.
My fault,
Most guys think, wait, we're the ones that's got to beg, barter, take them out, and buy them shit and trinkets and shit, and hopefully they give us a little bit of pussy. Nah, motherfucker. They will do the same thing for the right. There's the key word. Not MALE. It's got to be MAN. They're not going to do any of this shit. And listen, they're not going to do any of this shit for anybody other than a man. Period. They will not. Everybody else has to do for them. But they will give their all to a man. Period. Hands down. Period. Because they know that I just caught a unicorn. Oh my fucking God. It's somebody that can raise my sexuality, how I think, how I feel. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm starting to put together the picture in my mind. I'm starting to see where I messed up, and how even in the approach that I did tonight, why it's possible that it might not work, but for sure I see where my holes are. I shouldn't even like did any of the okay.
But that's the when you have a program's going to kick in, dog. This is what we got to do. Listen,
I should have set that up before I left the house. I see what you're saying.
Think about this for a second. You got a program for how you speak and how you pay for things. You want to know why? Because when you were a little kid, what was the program? There was 1, then I had to learn 2 came after that, then 3 came after that, then 4, then 5, right?
Yeah.
So you created a program of understanding, okay, this is what numbers are. And if I add a 1 and a 2, it's going to give me a 3, right?
Yeah.
Right. So you add a program in place. So the numbers, do the numbers ever change order? Is it ever 1, 5, 6, 7, 12, 4? No. The numbers always stay the same, right?
Right.
The alphabet always stays the same, right?
Yes, sir.
Then why are you always changing then? That's the problem. The program is, this is what I'm going to do. 1, 2, 3. That's the program. And I don't give a fuck if she likes it or not. I'm going to stand on the 1, the 2, and the motherfucking 3. Now, when she is on the program, she will reap benefits. But we'll talk more about that. We're going to have a Sunday show talking about the benefits of being with a man for one. We're going to talk more about that later. But I'm just saying that she's got to earn that shit.
So I need to stop trying to give. I mean, obviously, I'm going to still try to approach more women just to overcome that. We
don't approach. We put our women.
I understand what you mean. I understand. I'm going to try to continue to interact with more women to overcome that weirdness that I had with it.
You've already lost. Listen, you don't even say you already lost. Why have you already lost?
Because it's a choice. It's not that there's nothing to overcome.
I'm going to interact with women.
Say it one more time. I didn't hear you too well.
You said I'm going to interact with women. You didn't say.
I need to interact with self. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
I got you.
Right.
Damn.
You interact.
The programming is tough right now, G.
I know.
I gotta overcome my old program.
Yes.
That's crazy.
By firing that programmer, but the interaction is with me. I'm the architect. Am I not my architect? Yes. If I'm my architect, then I create my program. So I got to work on me. I'm not, okay, the only way you follow her is if you're on her program.
Mm-hmm.
And the moment you say she's sexy and I want to fuck and I want to get her to my house and all this other stuff, you're on her program.
Because now, what am I gonna do to see that through? I got you. Versus, let's see, what is she gonna do to see herself in my bed? Versus the other way around. I got you.
Right.
I got you.
Because I'm going to place myself like this, and you either going to accept me or not. Whether you do it down, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. But here's the problem. Because I don't care is why they're down.
It's interesting that you say that, because like one time I had a situation with a woman, and I asked her to do something for me because I heard that it was possible for her to do it, or at least people in her spot, and she said she couldn't do it. And it was the first time that it was on accident. Obviously, it was macking on accident. I was like, all right, cool, and I walked off. And then randomly, later in the day, she's like, I'm so sorry that I wasn't able to do it for you. And I was trying to figure out in my head why she was apologizing so profuse, so intently. And now it sounds like it's because I wasn't trying to
listen, my
finesse or nothing like that.
My program says I don't ask twice. I don't ask twice.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna ask you one time. I'm gonna ask you one time. You don't do it, I'm done. I'm not wasting my fucking time.
Makes sense. That makes sense. I got to work on myself so that way, anytime that I position myself with when there are women around and I want a certain situation and I want to see what a certain situation is looking like.
Again, this is why you got to be a student, because you've already failed again. Why is that?
I brought up women again.
No, not only brought up women, but you brought up working on yourself. That's a fail. Why is that a fail?
Working on yourself being a fail. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. I won't lie to you. I thought we were supposed to work on ourselves or our kingdoms. I'm not sure.
But exactly, and that's why most of y'all fail. Because okay, you're saying this. Watch this. You're saying that in this analogy, you're saying that I'm going to just fix this car. But you have not done a diagnostic of the whole fucking car to realize the car is broken up into subsystem parts that make, when it comes together, it is a car. But it's like you going to a mechanic and saying, there's something wrong with my car. And he's supposed to know what the fuck is wrong with your car. You see what I'm saying? So
without actually doing a diagnostic, I understand.
Watch, I'm getting deep. So when you say I'm going to work on myself, where you fuck up and where we tell y'all nobody else tells you, what self are you going to work on? If all you're going to do is work on yourself, then you've already failed, because you don't know what self you have to work on. Because if you have a bunch of broken subsystem parts, so the reason why the car is not working is because there was something that broke in the car. And while you kept riding that car, whatever broke in that car triggered something else to break, which then gave you a slew of problems. So they do a diagnostic of the whole entire car. They don't do the radio or the windshield. I'm saying the car, the engine, ultimate, da-da-da-da-da. But then they can get a precise reading and understanding of what needs to be fixed. So if you don't have any game to understand your scribes, your marketing team, your guide, your studio, your culinary school, then you're always going to fail, because you're working from a surface level. You're saying self as a whole without understanding the diagnostic of the
subsystems. There are certain cells that need to be worked on.
There you go. People don't teach you that. That's why self-help is fucking people over, because it's saying, I'm going to give you this magical thing to fix everything, but everything is all fucked up on it. Listen, we're going to fix you from the surface. Okay, think about this. Okay, I don't want to use church. I'm not going to use church. I'm going to use something else. Okay, so they have motivational speakers motivational videos. A bunch of motivation shit, right? Okay?
Yeah.
Why do you think when somebody watches a motivational video, why do you think they keep going back to keep getting motivational videos? Because motivation doesn't work.
At least not external motivation.
Well, because it's external, because you're saying, okay, well, I'm depressed, I'm sad, I've got fears, I've got anxieties, I have whatever you want to name you have, right? So I'm going to watch this video of guys lifting weights and climbing up mountains and all this other shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
To give you a false sense of reality. You are motivated by the words, but the words mean nothing internally. You want to know why? Because they don't even know they need a blacksmith to indoctrinate and incorporate the words to fit the puzzle piece inside of them.
So it's not sustainable in that regard.
Hey, as sustainable as you watching a ball drop December 31st with 10 seconds ago and making a New Year's resolution. Ignorant. Oh, this is gonna be my year to learn game. This is gonna be my year to be a man. And look, we have only 5 months left, almost 5 months left in the year. And for 7 months, those guys that looked at that ball as it was coming down lied to themselves. But remember, the lie is the truth on the surface. The lie is the truth. You want to? Why do you think the lie is the truth? Let's go get deep. We're getting deep. Why do you think the lie is the truth?
I believe the lie is the truth because the lie is saying what they is the lie is encompassing what they need to work on.
No,
but they're not actually doing it. So
they don't know what they need to work on. The lie is the truth to take away the sting of realizing that they're the fucking problem. Modern women, go your own way. Hypergamy, monkey branching, red pill, fucking manospheres.
Oh yeah, I stopped with all that stuff.
No, but listen,
I realized the self-hating
I'm saying that you still have that in you because you believe that silly fucking shit at one point in time. You were watching that shit because there was some bullshit in there that you made your truth because you didn't want to, you made the lie the truth because you didn't want to know the ultimate truth. So you watched all that red pill rhetoric for as long as you had no judgment because you didn't want to look in the fucking mirror. You wanted to look out the window because that was easier for you. It's easy
I see what you're saying. I not to defend it. I did watch it.
Right, no,
I did watch it, and I realized quickly though that
how
does hating a woman ever help
let's
anybody?
Stop. Let me show you where you're lying. I got you. I'm doing this with love. I'm gonna show you you're a fucking liar.
Go ahead.
Love. Okay, how long were you watching the red pill for? How many years? Be honest, no judgment. How long?
It was 6 months. Not even a year.
So you're a 31-year-old grown ass man. Watching.
This happened when I was 27. I was 27 at the time. I was 27.
So then you said
this was years ago, like I said.
All right. So you're a 27-year-old grown ass man who's supposed to shouldn't be gullible, not even disillusioned, and you're telling me that you hated yourself so bad that you would listen to a bunch of motherfuckers spewing rhetoric, and I don't care if even it's for a day. It should have been for a millisecond to realize that this is some bullshit because men don't talk this way. But you didn't do that. You believed it. And once you believed it, that became your truth. And that's what is in you That's why you're having all these problems, because part of you wants to be a man, but for those 6 months when you were in that cult, those remnants are still there. So let me ask this question. What was the thing that they said to you when you were 27 years old that you said day one of 6 months that you said, God damn, I got to watch more of this? What the fuck did they tell you? Be honest, no judgment. What did they say?
It wasn't anything they said. I don't want to say. I know you said not to say the name of people that on your show. It was at first it was entertainment from time to time that in the 6 months that I was watching.
No, stop. You don't
lie.
Like, no. Come on, listen. Come on, listen.
No, I'm being honest.
Listen to me. That's like you saying to me, well, I'm gonna watch a bunch of guys suck dick because it's entertaining. Yeah,
that's wild. That's so
okay, I see what you're saying. So can we stop lying, please? Because there was you didn't watch it for no entertainment. There was something on day one. Let's be honest. There was something on day one where you connected and you said, wow. And what was it? That's all I'm asking you. What was it?
I guess it was
No, I guess. No, we don't guess. I know.
I'm not going to do that.
I know.
I'm be honest.
Yes, listen, no judgment. Brother, listen, please listen. I'm not here to judge you, dog. I just hate liars. So please be honest, dog. Please.
For sure.
Please. Now, what was the thing?
It'd have to be the hypergamy.
Okay.
That women have options. I mean, I knew that already, so I already knew that.
No. Let's break it down. So, did you hear that from Fresh and Fit or Rolo Tomasi? Which ignorant motherfucker did you hear that from?
It was Fresh and Fit. Rolo Tomasi he didn't look like he pulled anything. So I was like, I'm not about to listen to you.
Wait, do you think Fresh and Fit look like they get pussy?
No, I'm not even saying they get pussy, but they had women on the show, and I was like,
stop.
You guys are having an honest conversation with women.
Wait, stop. Yeah. Okay, so let me explain something to you. Okay. When I was, I think 8 years old, I was talking about wrestling to my dad. And my dad said, you know what? You know that shit is fake, son, right? I'm like, what are you talking about? Don't you notice they punching each other and they're not even bleeding and everything? It's like, oh, wait, what? Because he taught me about kayfabe. And kayfabe is people actually faking things. So let me explain. Let me get a little deep with it. And there's no disrespect. I just want to show you how this works. Okay. Do you know why women are our greatest consumer?
Because they're I hate to say easily manipulated, but yeah, I feel like they're easily manipulated.
No, because they will always make their decisions based off of their fucking feelings, emotions.
Yeah.
So they will also, marketers make it look appealing to women. So I want you to think about this. You're a guy, and the only thing that Fresh and Fit can do to get you to come on, because it's marketing 101. If I'm a club owner and I want to bring motherfuckers to my club, what do you think I'm going to have on Thursday night?
What's it called? Ladies' night or something like that to get people to come in.
Ladies' night. Ladies get in free. Why? Because I know the dumb motherfuckers are going to come right behind them. If I have a dating chat line, you think the women going to pay to come in here? Absolutely not. Ladies, you come in free. Why? Because the thirsty motherfuckers will come right behind. So that's the marketing 101. So marketing 101. Watch this, okay? Marketing 101.
Yes, sir.
So we got to figure out a way to get people to watch us. And we're going to do it 2 different ways. Number one, we're going to put eye candy around this table. And number two, we're going to talk shit, yell at them, and cuss them out, and do the things that losers could never do. Because I ask you, what do the women have to do with them bitching about women or complaining? What is it? Think about the premise. You don't even see it. I'm saying you didn't see it, caller. Because you were looking at the ass and titties on there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mike D, I'm going to put you in timeout. Please do not come. Listen, if it's not for you, stay out of this. If it's not for you, I'm going to kick you the fuck out. Do not talk to me if I told you this is not for you. Sit your ass in here, be quiet, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, caller. Anyway, what I'm saying to you, my brother, is that, and what people never will understand, and I will be the only one to say this, women are not the enemy. Women are not the enemy of man. The enemy of man are males who give bad information about women they know nothing about. That's the enemy. The enemy
that was actually part of the reason why I stopped listening to Fresh and Fit, is because I was like, when the women even had a point that actually made sense, and what they were using to refute it didn't make it. It was a general. They try to keep it in generalities, but every woman is a whole different person. And even when they came with sense, they'd be like, nah, and I'd be like, but she's making sense.
Wait, no.
You're just trying to argue with them for no reason.
Fuck what they say. They shouldn't even. Okay, let me explain. Okay, here's what y'all understand. A woman should never be at the table with men. What?
Oh, that's deep.
Why?
I get you.
Okay. Have you heard? It was what was it? King Arthur and the Knights, or was it King Arthur the
Round
Knights?
Table.
Wait. Was it King Arthur the Knights, the Fair Maidens, and the Queen of the Round Table?
Nah.
Women should never be at the table with men discussing men issues. At all.
That's real.
At all. At all. And if a woman comes by that table, it's to give a drink, pour something in a cup, and get the fuck on.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Women have no place, but because these guys, the humans, and the for all you church aficionados, the Antichrist or the snake oil salesman content creator needs clicks, they've got to place women and eye candy around them. Because that muddles the fucking talking points, because you're so focused on the women, you're not even paying attention to the stupid shit they're saying. Oh my God, women gonna move up, and you're like, wait, hold on, let me look at that. Yeah, what you said. Yeah, you're right. Women, yeah. Oh man, I'd like to fuck her. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, I feel you. I feel you. Honestly, when I found your channel, it was the first time that it made sense. It made sense why that shit doesn't work. Looking at hypergamy, all the other quote unquote faults of a woman doesn't even make sense, because at the end of the day,
who gives a fuck where they go?
Who gives a fuck? If I want to fuck women, how are those things gonna help me fuck women? They're not.
Nothing.
The only person that can help me is me. And if you're not helping me become a better me, then what exactly are you bringing to the table? So
did you know?
That's why I kind of left that. I was like, yo, I like what you're saying.
Did you know every author? There was a time that every author wanted to go on Oprah Winfrey show. I was about to do that, Russ. Did you know that?
No, I did not know that.
Because Oprah Winfrey had this thing called a book club. And if you can connect to the women, then everybody's going to buy because the losers follow the women. So let me give you an example. Because we did this years ago. We interviewed Steve Harvey's bodyguard. Okay?
Yeah.
We did this a long time ago, before even YouTube was even a thing. I think it was around the MySpace. That's how old it was. But
yeah, I had a MySpace.
Right. So
yeah.
You do understand there was a time where Steve Harvey was just a comedian, right?
Yeah, one of the kings of comedy.
Do you ever wonder why he changed? You don't even know. People don't even understand why he's changed and what he does.
No, I don't know why he changed.
Because Steve Harvey stopped being funny, just like D.L. Hughley stopped being funny. And what for a lot of black individuals, when they know they can't do one thing, what do they run to? Black issues. It's an easy layup. So Steve Harvey had a bodyguard, and the bodyguard came out with a book called The Bodyguards of Women's Hearts. Steve Harvey was like, wait, what you got going on? He's like, I got this book for women. And Steve Harvey said, wait a second, really? Seriously? And then a light bulb hit Steve Harvey's thing. Wait a second. Wait. I'm losing my mojo, but wait a second. If I can create a book for women and then get on Oprah or start doing fucking radio where I talk about relationships, remember, it's a comedian. See, people don't even see this is how blind people are. People don't even see Steve Harvey as a comedian anymore. They see him as a relationship expert before they see him as a comedian. And that's how ignorant people are.
I got a question for you. It's a side note question about Steve Harvey.
Yes.
Back in the day, back when he used to have his little hot top or whatever, do you think that he might have had some? He was better. Was he better in the beginning of his career than he is now? Not funny wise. I'm talking about like with women, because it looked like he might, at least from the shows. I don't know.
Steve had no game. Steve Harvey had no game.
Okay. I just wanted to know because that Steve Harvey show. It looked like he was. It looked like the illusion was real.
No, just because he dressed nice and looked the part doesn't mean. Okay, guys. All right. Dog.
I was just asking. It was a side note question. I just was wondering if at any point was he all close to being on point.
No, it's just y'all guys out here have this illusion because somebody can shoot a basketball, throw a football, or hit home runs, or is funny on stage, that they have game. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Steve, where I give him credit, or I be like 50 Cent. I'll use 50 Cent a better example. I'll say Steve had marketing. Okay, look. Okay, let me give you an example about 50 Cent.
Okay.
50 Cent came in as a rapper, right?
Yeah.
Rapping, all that stuff, right? G-Unit, all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, 50 started to notice what? 50 started to notice that, wait a second, people love, in the rap industry, people love broken people because that's how they connect. Same thing with YouTube. YouTubers who are broken will follow broken people because they relate more to broken people than fixed people. So once you are fixed in their eyes, they move away from you to another broken person. So they follow one broken person to the next broken person, to the next broken person, to the next broken. So what 50 did was he was smart. 50 said, well, since my rapping career is not as good as it used to be, what else can I fucking do out here to make a transition? Because you got to evolve and transition. So what did he say? He said, you know what? I'm no longer broken because I'm successful, got money and all this other stuff. I'm caked the fuck up. So now, what can I get into? And wait, TV? Wait, he's like, get into television. And what can I create? A television show. You know what? Marvel or DC, they have individual superheroes, but it is called a universe. Think about this. If you look at DC, Superman, Wonder Woman, Batman, Aquaman, they are their own individuals, but and in the bigger picture as a whole, it's a Marvel universe, right?
Right.
So what do you think that smart motherfucker thought about? Well, why not take a Stan Lee blueprint from Stan Lee, and instead of creating a Marvel universe, I could create a gangster universe by using individuals and building it one by one. Started with Power with Ghost. Then I could give Tommy his own thing. I can give Tariq his own thing. I can either make myself, a younger me, do my own thing and create what you could look at it. It's called a power universe of different levels. Oh, I could go BMF. I could keep pushing this, which is gangster, which is good because everyone loves that shit. But I can make a shift from that, but also he made another shift, right? Because his other shift was people started teaching him or came to him because he was always he's a smart motherfucker. He has 50 has game. So 50 heard about this thing called vitamin water before. Right. So Fifth was like, I don't want you to pay me money for vitamin water. I want a percentage in the fucking company. Like when musicians, they call that a point. I don't want, like, I'll give you another example before I get back to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, like, think about this. So think about like, okay, so 50 had a guy that he was working with, right? And the guy, once 50 blew up, the guy sued 50 and said, I'm suing you for $50,000. Fifth was like, okay, well, let me talk to you real quick. Instead of me giving you the $50,000 you want, why don't I just give you a point? Or I think it was 2 points or something. Let me give you a point of the record sales I make for my first album, which is technically, if you took the points, he'd be in the millions. He'd be a millionaire. He's like, fuck. He said, no, I want the point. I want the 50. I want the 50,000. Because 50 was like, listen, take the point and you can still work with me. And I got other projects going on that you can still ride with me and you can da-da-da-da-da, right?
Yeah.
But when people don't see what they need to see, he wanted the 50,000. So he didn't take the point. But I think 50 and something he was saying that if he was smart, he would say, Fifth, I've been working for you for a long time. I don't want a point. I want 2 points. 50 would say, I think about it. Well, I can't give you 2 points. I'll give you 1.5, which is already, he's in the millions. But he didn't take the point. He took the money. He took the 50,000. That's where he went wrong. So what 50 did with Vitamin Water wanted to give 50 upfront money. But 50 realized when you go to concerts and venues, what are they selling? They sell beer and stuff, but they sell out water first. Nobody thought about marketing water because when I was young, we used to get it for free in our backyard. You see what I'm saying? When I was a kid and we got to play, we would just run to the backyard and turn on the faucet and drink water for free.
Yeah.
But then Coke and Pepsi decided, wait a second, fuck that. Why don't we bottle that shit, tie in the workout or something, and what was once free, people pay for right now. So Fifth, thinking, you know what? Instead of me taking the money up front, I want so-called a point, or I want stake in the company, which blew that. Now you know how big Vitamin Water is up, right? It's
everywhere.
Right, it's everywhere. That's why he created his 50th drink made out of grape flavor with it, because black people love grape and shit. But I'm just saying. But that's how game is. See, what I'm saying is that's what makes him so smart, because see, Game is looking in the future and saying, okay, well, as a comedian, I'm going to taper off unless I'm an Eddie Murphy, or, if you're a top comedian, you'll never fall off. Dave Chappelle will be forever. It's only a rare, I'll give you an example. Jerry Seinfeld. Jerry Seinfeld got with Larry David and came up with this idea about nothing, a show about nothing. Did you know they offered him, I think it was $5 million, $10 million? They offered him the world. Just come back one more time, Jerry. You know what Jerry said? Nope, I'm done. I'm already at the top. I want to leave at the top right now, because he didn't want to fall. So he left Seinfeld a year earlier, right? Yeah. So, and then he's making money like Chris Rock. Chris Rock doesn't make his money doing movies. He made his millions just going to clubs and shit, making lots of money. Same thing if you look at when Prince was alive, we did the same thing. Instead of selling CDs, he would just make money on tours and shit, caking up.
Okay, that makes sense. So I just want to make sure that I keep the main point.
So what I'm saying is, as a man, you always evolve to the next you. You don't stay complacent. You're always moving towards more greatness. So,
and we don't settle for the 50,000. We go for the points.
Yeah, we go for the points. But the points are your scribe. You have a group of people that you negotiate with all the time, because you have your own universe that you are in control of. And I
need to make sure that I invest in myself and get everything I can out that universe.
That's all it is. That's how we win. It's the investment in ourselves. And it's the one thing, because everybody's always investing in pussy, but they don't invest in themselves to get pussy.
And that's only a one-time thing, maybe, if anything. If I really want, okay, I got you. So the pussy is 50. Is like the 50,000 that buddy left on the table. He could have had everything. He could have had millions.
If I invest in the pussy, I'm investing in the 50,000. If I invest in me, I'm investing in the points.
That's okay. Invest in yourself and you get the points. You Steve, you a cold motherfucker. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I freeze myself. I get freezer burn sometimes. I know that. I get freezer burn. All right, we'll throw you back in. You got any questions? Let me know.
I appreciate all the information. I really do.
Great call, sir. Thank you very much. Respect. Eric code 432. How can we help you, sir? What's going on? What's up?
How you doing, my brother?
I'm good, sir. Sorry for the wait. What's your name? Where you calling from? How can I help you, brother?
Ricky, Las Vegas.
Okay, what's going on? What's going on, my brother?
Yeah, so I heard you say, I was watching one of your older lives. You said basically if you can mentally stimulate, basically that's what you might as well not learn game or whatever. Can you go more in depth on mentally stimulating?
Okay, so what people don't understand with women is that women are driven by something they don't even know. Right now, women think they're driven by the subconscious, what they think is emotion. But that's not it, because remember, the insecurities, the low self-worth, low self-esteem is subconscious. It's not on a conscious level. The conscious level is the end result of what they see themselves in the mirror, but it's subconsciously, they're always fighting that or chasing that ghost. But there is a level below that we know about, which is called her emotion. And emotion will always override and supersede anything because it's based upon how she feels. So like I was always saying right here. So if a woman who can have beliefs, judgments, and, have morals and all other stuff, it's the emotions that trigger the behavior modifications that supersede and override their moral compass. Meaning, I'm a good girl and I'll never suck a guy's dick the first night, but oh my God, you're so amazing that, you know what? Nobody's going to find out. I'll suck that dick real quick. You see what I'm saying, brother? Okay, emotions is okay. Why do you think romance novels sell as much as the Bible? Because the words draw the emotion. Why do you think women are groupies to musicians and rappers? Because the words peel off of their fucking lips, whoever is singing or rapping it, and it is hitting them in an area where they feel connected to that person on a deeper level. So as a man, this is where we learn game. As a man, we are always, this is why we're not going after the pussy. We're conquering the emotion because okay, think about this. The emotion is kind of like rooted. That's her square. That's the thing that she doesn't know. See, they've never really fallen in love before unless they've been with a real man. They've fallen with the thought of being in love. Okay, listen, watch this. There is women falling in love, and then there's women loving being in love. Two totally different things. So on the subconscious, they only fall in love. But this is why we always tell you to watch Bridges of Madison County, shit like that, because when you get a woman on this level, they will love the thought of even being in love with you. They will miss missing you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So what I'm saying is that most guys, their greatest mistake is assuming women think like us. Women are all about dick. I didn't say they didn't like dick, but they don't understand the difference between the connection, the emotional connection with dick. Okay? All right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And what I'm saying is, and how this works is that this is why I tell guys it doesn't matter about your dick size if you have erectile dysfunction or you come too fast. Because when she's connected here between her ears, that's the best sex ever. Because anybody can hire a woman and she lays on her back and spreads her legs. Spread your legs and I can go, ooh, oh, wait a second. I think I'm out of salad dressing. You know what? I got to watch Young and the Restless tonight because I need to watch. Oh my God, I catch up on my soaps. And my girlfriend, oh wait, hold on, flip over. Oh yeah, Daddy, it's your pussy. Anyway, did I pay my bill and feed my cat today? See what I'm saying? She's not, any woman can lay on her back, but not all women can actually be in love because they're not connected emotionally. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
Also, you talk about rehearsing.
Yes.
You say you rehearse these things. How do you rehearse?
Okay.
This.
See, practice is when you don't know what you're doing. Rehearsing means I know what I'm doing, but I'm trying to perfect what the fuck I'm doing. So when I'm doing it, I don't have to even think about it. So I'll give you a prime example. Are you ready, caller? What comes after 700?
Yes,
what comes after 724?
725.
What comes after 986?
987.
What comes after 244?
245.
There you go. You want to know why? Because in kindergarten, you rehearsed your numbers, and did you have to think about it? Or when it presented itself, you already knew what to say. That's what we're talking about. That's what game is. Game is not me going up to the woman. I can do that easily. Game is about what the fuck do I want her to do? How do I want to make her feel about me? So when I leave her, I'm going to leave a long-lasting impression that's going to make her feel like I got it. Girl, I want to call her right now. Her girlfriend say, you know what? Girl, don't call that motherfucker right now. You don't want to show you. Don't show him you desperate. She's like, God damn it, you right. I got to wait. God damn it, got to call her right now. Girl, hold that dick. Girl, you better get off that dick right now. Don't you call her right now. But I just want to talk to him so bad. He's so interesting. And to a point, when you do talk to them and they feel so comfortable around you, they will reach out to you and start telling you shit that they never told you before. Why can I not stop thinking about you? What have you done to me? Who the fuck are you? That's what I'm saying, brother. It's not, listen, the game I show you, it's not about what the fuck I am when I'm with her. I don't give a fuck about that shit. It's what the fuck I am when I'm not around, meaning I want to be the last thing she thinks about when she goes to bed and the first thing she thinks about when she wakes up in the morning. Why? Because through rehearsing, I position myself to force her to utilize a thing that's attached to her fucking hand. And what is that called? Call her fucking phone. So if her phone is glued to her hand, right? How can I position myself to utilize something that's glued to her hand? By the way, I communicate me to her. So I'm not going to just text her. Why would I be human? I'm going to send her voice messages and video messages to allow her to have access to me when I'm not even around. So every time she presses that button, she's taking in my drug. When she's missing me, I'm giving her the opportunity to miss me behind the scenes without me even knowing it. That's what I'm talking about. You see that, caller? When I'm not around, I'm not trying to, I'm not, that's part of the conquering because I don't want the pussy. I just want the invite. That's all I want. That's all I want. I want nothing else. Nothing else matters to me but the invite. That's all I want.
Yes, sir.
So I rehearse me. So I through my rehearsal, before one rehearses, one must sound check. Because my sound check is part of the program that I have to have in place because she can pop up anytime. Because when you gamed up, you'll get that call. You know what? I accidentally on purpose, like, well, I'm in your neighborhood. I was wondering if I could stop by. They'll do that shit. So I have to sound check my crib. Nobody's ever told you about that. See, nobody on YouTube tells you about the sound check. We're the only ones that talk about this. I have to sound check my crib. Before I can rehearse my crib, I've got to sound check it. What do you think the sound check is, sir?
Sound check your crib.
That means I gotta lay on my back. Seriously.
Oh, to see their point of view.
There you go. Ding, ding, ding. I gotta lay on my back in the living room, the dining room, the kitchen, the hallway, bedroom. But it's not just lay on my back. I've got to have the music on to make sure that while I'm laying on my back, the surround sound is hitting both sides of her ear versus just one side of her ear. I got to make sure when I'm laying on her back, the lighting is perfect. That sets the mood. You see what I'm saying? Sound check. I've got to sound check my door, meaning how I greet her. I've got to make sure that everything is set up right so I can create my sexual amusement park, meaning that I've got to sound check everything from the bathroom. Let's start from the bathroom, right? So when I'm in the bathroom, I got to sound check the bathroom. First thing I sound check is the lighting. Lighting and then music. I got to get different lights in my shower because this is going to work for when Halloween comes around and we do my sexoween. I need my lights because she's never met me before. She never met a motherfucker that has different color shower lights. Because when the lights go out and this shit pops off, oh, it's on. But motherfuckers don't think that deep, right? I got to make sure I go to Walmart and get all the female. I go to the airport section and get all the female toiletries, shampoos, conditioners, makeup wipes, and all that other shit. Why do you think I do that, caller?
She creating an environment they want to be in.
Right, because I throw all that shit in my bathroom. Because what do you think women do when they get the first place they check is the bathroom? Then when they go to the bathroom, they're going through your medicine cabinet and checking all your drawers. So what happens when she opens that drawer and sees, oh my God, he's got conditioner, shampoos, loofahs, toothbrushes. How many women is he fucking? Why? Because a lot of women, sometimes they're not feeling fresh and they like, well, maybe I need to go home first, but I got a reason for you to stay than to go. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So I'm showing you game. So then after that, I got to sound check my fucking living room. So what I do is I got to place the easel perfectly in the living room. Because why do I have an easel? Why do you think I have an easel, caller?
Well, I'm not sure.
Because she's going to say, you know what she's going to say? Oh, my God, I didn't know you could paint. I can't paint. I don't know. I got two left feet when it comes to painting. And she's scratching her head and said, well, why do you have the easel? Oh, that over there, oh, that's nothing. It's just when I have a woman over, it's not like taking her clothes off and laying her naked body in my living room and painting her body the way I like to view it. How many fucking women have ever heard that one, caller?
No.
Exactly. So then, once I'm done with the easel, I've got to look at the pictures now. I got to move on to the pictures. Because now this is because remember, caller, the one thing that is very important that I have to do is my guide. So when she comes over, I want to draw her in because remember my lighting. So if my lighting is dim, you know how when you go to a museum, right, or a gallery, why everything's dim? You want to know why they do that?
Mm-hmm. Why?
Because they put a light on the thing they want to draw you into. You see what I'm saying? So when my lights are dim, I make sure my pictures are set up perfectly and have a light that hits them. Because when she comes over my place and I go get that wine, she's gonna waltz her ass right over to a picture that I position. And whether she's gonna look at it, and I'll just give you an example, she's gonna look at it and she'll say, wow, this is a very interesting picture. And I'm just showing you when a woman is naked with a sheet draped over her. But caller, why is this sound checking? Why do I have the sheet over a woman's body in a painting that's going to draw her in? Watch the soundtrack. Why do you think I have that?
It's going to make her think about possibly being free.
Close. I'm going to explain. I'm going to explain that the reason I love this painting so much is because when I saw it was from a woman painter, it told me a story that through the woman's eyes, I assumed that the painter realized that there are a lot of women who have to cover their bodies up because they're always being judged by men. And I always want a woman, when she comes over my house, to realize that when she's with me, she'll never have to worry about covering herself up. You see how I did that, caller? See,
yes, sir.
See that is game, right? So then I'm done with that part. So then I got my music, got my lighting, got the sound, got everything. So then I go in my bedroom. So then I got to put the wine above my bed, and then I got to pick 2 of 3 types of artwork to put on the wall, on top of the wine or beside the wine. And if you notice, I'm telling you right now, I don't know if you're watching, every painting I'm showing you is a woman looking out of the window. Why do you think that's so important to explain that to a woman?
Looking out the window, I think that sounds like something to do with freedom as well.
Sexual freedom. Yeah, you almost got it.
Yeah,
Sexual freedom.
There we go, yeah.
But it allows me to explain me to her. Why do you have wine above your bed? I already told y'all guys that shit. But why do you have these paintings? Because this represents to me what I am to a woman. That when you're with me, you can have a sigh of relief realizing that the experience you have with me is actually a freedom in which you've never had before. How many guys talk to women that way, big dog?
Not many.
There you go, dog. So do you see why sound checking is so important? So now that I'm done with the sound checking, now it's time to rehearse. So if it's either Easter or Halloween, I can use my crib as a sexual haunted house, which I'll teach you in September. But do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I'm using. I'm like. You remember back in the day where the slaves had to use everything that the masters gave them and shit. They had to eat whatever they was given. So I'm using everything on the hog, dog. I'm using everything around me to show the women why they should be fucking me and sucking my dick.
Yes, sir.
That's why. That's why it's all important, brother.
Yeah. So you're talking about rehearsing, but before you can rehearse,
you got to sound check.
You...
But that's where you got to be a student of the game. You got to learn that through the game, brother. You can't see you're hearing all these things, but it's going over your head because there's so many levels to the sound check. Because not only is this the sound check with your house, but you never realize about sound checking your studio. Sound check in the film room, the guide, the warrior, your mental gym, culinary school. You see what I'm saying? There's layers to this shit, dog. It's not just saying I'm going to do this. We are showing you an all-encompassing way to think beyond the average thought that puts us in a position to say, you going to be fucking me. I'm the star in this motherfucking situation. You ain't special. I'm the special one. Because I've created what I've created from my motherfucking mindset.
Yes, sir. Well, kind of what I meant was, like, let's go back to mentally stimulating. If you don't know what it is or how to do it, then it's kind of hard to rehearse. Correct?
Well, it's not hard. That's when you got to get under your mentor. See, you don't know. You don't know what you don't know. And that's what I had to do at 9 years old. I had no fucking idea. None. Until I got my ass under somebody that showed me what the fuck I need to do.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay. You're never going to get past where you're at until you get with somebody who is past where you're at. Because that person's going to force you to move past where you're at because you're too comfortable where you're at right now. That's why you never go past where you're at.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
I appreciate it, man.
All right, I appreciate the call. We'll throw you back in, and thank you very much. I appreciate the call. Okay, so let me get to some of these questions here, gentlemen, and we're going to continue what I was talking about. Let me see. I got this guy. This guy asks the same fucking question. He says, how important is self-disclosure in the game? Do we ascribe things to self-disclosure? Well, no, self-disclosure is everything, dog. Keep business off the street. Difference between making adjustments and changing what you do to become a woman's spine. Well, okay, MO, you can't do anything until you're a student of the game. Wait, let me grab 832 and P, I got you next. 832, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's going on, man? This is Rashad. What's happening, Dean?
Yes, sir. How can I help? What's your question, sir?
Cool. I had a conversation with somebody, and I wanted to bring it to you. I know you talk about the word game. When someone is talking about the game of life, what does that ring to your mind? The word game of life.
The game of life has nothing to do with us. Yeah, I don't know. Game of life. I think that's a board game. I think that has nothing to do with us. Life, that has nothing to do with us. That's like a catchphrase. Like, can you smell what the rock is cooking? I guess There's no game of life.
Yeah.
We never talk that way.
So like when someone is saying, hey man, shit, what you got out of life? Whether it's degrees, whether it's, a nice home, whether you retired your mom, like shit like that. Like how you been scoring in life? Like,
well, what I say is what I'm saying is none of your fucking business. Why I'm not here to listen to me. A man should never have to prove himself to another man like that. That's weird to me. Why would I give a fuck what another man is asking me what I've done in my life? What I've done, don't worry, I'm good. You don't need to know what the fuck I've done. Well, okay, let me ask you this question, caller. What is me answering that question to him supposed to do? How's that benefiting me? What's it supposed to do for me?
I never was asked you the question since you didn't have information on it. I try to give you like a little example of it.
No, I'm asking you. I'm saying you need to listen. I'm saying to you that what do you get out of telling somebody about your life? What do you get out of that? Unless it's your son or something. But if you have a friend asking you, what have you done with your life? What do you get out of that? What do you get from saying that?
If someone is asking me a question about how am I doing in the game of life, I mean, I don't got to go in full detail, but I'll tell them, hey, I'm making a name for myself and taking care of business. I just keep it real surface with them. But I was asking you, when someone talks about the game of life and having game, I was just curious about your perception on those two different phrases. If you don't have an answer for that, then that's cool.
There's no such thing as game of life. It's game. It's not game of life.
Okay, so
think about game as seasoning on food. Doesn't matter what food it is. Without the seasoning, it needs seasoning. Do you see what I'm saying?
For sure.
So if there is life, but you can run game on life, but there's no game of life. You can run it on life, but not of life.
So, okay, I feel that. So, like, for example, if a guy was saying, like, there's different players to the game of life, meaning, like, there's workers, there's entrepreneurs, there's robbers, like that type of level. I don't know if you look at it that way.
That's not a game of that's not a game of life. Those are just people on the chessboard. That everybody's got a role to play. That's just how the game. Yeah, right. But that's not the game of life. That's just what it is. That just is. That's not a could be. That's just what it is. Everybody has a role to play.
But what are they playing for, though?
Whatever their mind tells them to play for.
Okay, and that could be their own particular game, right? Or no?
Well, no, because if you're not okay. Game is an exclusive secret society in which most people don't have, brother. Game is like the Illuminati. Like, I won't say Illuminati that deep, but it's like it's a secret society only for a certain group of individuals. So everybody else is fucked. So it doesn't matter what everybody wants to do because they're food for people who have game.
I agree. I heard somebody say game is pretty much information with a flair. What you think about that?
No, it's not. Okay, flair, that's gay. I mean, hey, excuse me, I can't say the word. What do you mean flair? We mean pink with flair. What flair?
Meaning they own, like you said, they own seasons. Somebody got black pepper, somebody got fucking onion powder, somebody got garlic powder. Like, everybody got their own seasoning. Some people are squares, some people are superstars. Everybody got their own type of style. Like, for example, you got tattoos. I don't have tattoos,
but no, that's called
that may be your own type of flair.
No, it's not flair. It's just called personality. Everybody has their own personality. It's not flair.
That can work.
It's personality.
That can work. That can work with it. Okay, I was just curious, man, because I know, when you say things like that guy ain't got no game, I'm like, well, I hear what you're saying. But that's like going to the basketball court and just because the guy isn't wearing loud clothes or he isn't like 6'8", but he's scoring a lot of points and taking care of business.
You watch football?
Yeah, here and there, but yeah.
Okay, will you watch basketball?
Yeah, basketball.
Does Phil Jackson have the right to tell somebody if they could make it to the NBA or not?
Does he have the right? Yeah, he got the right to have an opinion. Yeah.
So does his opinion hold more than my opinion on a basketball player?
I I would say yes.
Yes. I would say yes. I would say yes too. Because he's got the rings to prove it.
Right.
So if
I would
somebody
say that.
is
And he's been in the game.
But sir, if somebody is a master of their craft, then they will be able to recognize somebody's movements and behaviors to determine if they can get or be in that echelon with their master in. So a game will always recognize game. So if you have game, you can always recognize people who don't have game. Just like Phil Jackson, who is a great coach, can recognize someone who can't make it in the NBA. It's the same thing.
Okay. But the master can be wrong at times, right? We can't agree with that, right?
Okay. He's a master for a reason. Okay?
Okay.
He's a master for a reason.
Right. But we all know teachers, masters, they have points where they kind of like, you know, said some things that wasn't right or correct. And I guess the student or the protege shocked the shit out of them.
Like, give me an example. Give me an example.
Shit. There's times where somebody uncle can say, you know, you ain't gonna never be shit. And then that boy say, you know what? I'm gonna show your motherfucking ass. And that guy actually becomes CEO or whatever in life. You know what I'm saying?
But who is that motherfucker telling you that he carries no weight except uncle? He carries no weight. He's uncle. That's all he carries. So he shouldn't have no weight. Hey, dog, can you turn the shit down in the background and making too much noise, man. Stop doing that shit, please. The uncle should never hold the weight of a father. So it doesn't matter what the fucking uncle says. It should matter what the dad says, unless the dad ain't shit.
Right. Nah, I feel that. But you know, anytime somebody is older than somebody, you know, a lot of the times people feel like he may know more or he older.
No,
I may listen to him. That's some people are like that. In this game of life.
White hair doesn't mean wisdom. It just means old. Okay.
Fact.
Okay. Wisdom comes from learning something that you've never been taught before, because the person is teaching it is the one that fucking actually invented it or created it.
Yeah.
See, Phil Jackson, did he not create the triangle offense?
I can't say he was the originator.
Well,
I can't say
he's
that.
original. I'm gonna go. All right, let me stop. I'm gonna go to Bill Walsh with the West Coast offense. Bill Walsh created the West Coast offense. Okay.
All right.
So instead of running the ball, he found a way to pass the ball to get the same yards as running the ball by dinking and dunking and moving up the field. Okay. So.
All right.
Bill Walsh had a tree of coaches who then took the West Coast and made it what they took the West Coast as a foundation and built on the West Coast. Okay. But Bill Walsh was the originator of the West Coast, where I think Mike March, that came in from some other thing, he created the run and gun. Or who created the run and shoot? Remember? So remember, there was the West Coast. There was the run and shoot. There was the flex defense from Tom Landry. He created the 4-3 defense. See what I'm saying? So there are originators of things. Then the students who learn from the master can then take that information and then derive from that source, create something from that source.
I agree. I definitely agree with that. And that's called pretty much learning game and taking the game to the next level, right?
No. See, okay, listen. Okay. I don't think you understand. If you had game, you would have corrected the person that asked you about the game of life. Because if you have game, there is no game of life. There is none. You would have corrected them. But I'm not. I don't know. Maybe you. I don't know if you. But I know you. You know you're not in the game. You're just a guy doing shit. But you're not game, bro.
So in this game of life, on the simple bare basic is food and shelter. You know, it takes a certain level of game to be able to possess shelter and food, right? You do know that, right? Or you'll starve.
No, sir. It takes opening up a fucking book and learning about Columbus, doing good in math, English, social studies, science to graduate and then pick up a fucking trade. So that's not game. That's just street. That's books. That's called book smarts. That's not street smarts.
No, you talk about academics. I'm talking about capturing food, aka getting money. You know, providing food and shelter. It requires a certain level of a game. You know how people judge you? People say things like, "Man, you're 30 years old. You don't got your life together yet." So they feel like you're behind in the game of life. You do know that, right?
Sir, again, I don't operate on the level you do. I don't give a fuck what people say. So I don't understand the language. I don't. No, I don't. Listen, please. I'm trying to tell you, my kind, we don't understand the language. I don't give a fuck with somebody. I don't understand if you know. You should know me well enough to know I don't give a fuck what somebody has to say unless I ask a question to that person.
I understand that. Well, when I think about the game of life, I do think about aging. I think about taking care of yourself. I do think about being prosperous as far as how you making money. Are you working for somebody? Are you starting your own business? Are you investing? I do look at shit like that because you do got to retire one day. And if you ain't got enough money saved up or you ain't got enough money invested, you might be fucked down the road.
That's an I do. That's not an I am. It doesn't matter. You're talking about I do's, dude. That's not game. That's shit you're supposed to do. That's not who you are.
I mean, if you're a winner and you think you're a winner, you got to do winner shit every day.
All right. Okay.
You got to wake up to win.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and let you go, sir, but I appreciate your call. Okay, buddy? You have a good day. Okay, big guy?
All right.
Thank you. 347, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hi. Yeah, Steve. So my question is, what I want to know is that I asked that question before. What's the difference between making an adjustment versus changing what you do because of whatever the women does? And you said that I'm not a student in the game. That question I asked.
Well, okay. All right. I want you to think about something. Where are you making the change from? Conscious or subconscious? Where are you making a change from?
Yeah, I would say it's the conscious.
Right. So you have no game. Okay, well, let me explain what I'm talking about. Okay, I always show you this simple blueprint if you're watching the screen. Okay, it's this simple. Okay, you have conscious level, which is the I can't, I won't. You have subconscious, where the emotions are the I do. That's as far as you're going right now. But people who have game are moving from a core of I am. So you're saying, and your question is going to always fail because it's coming from either an I do or I won't or I can't. Does that make any sense?
It makes perfect sense. So, Steve, just to give you some context, I've been following you, and I have your courses now. I'm aware there. In the past, you've said that,
sir, you're not a student. I talk to my students every week, the ones that are serious. You just buy shit to buy shit. You're not buying for learning and understanding, because I'm going to explain where you're going wrong. Just listen to me before you say anything. Anytime you listen to something that you don't understand, if we have 3 cups, let's say cup 1, 2, and 3, right? You understand cup 1, you understand cup 3, but you don't understand cup 2. So what do you think you fill that cup up with? Your thinking or the right way to think?
My thinking.
Right. So if your thinking, again, comes from an I do or I can or I won't, means that you are already breaking the system through the subsystem parts, because you're trying to come up with your answer to try to fill in something that you know nothing about. So once you do that, you put in the wrong part in there, if that makes any sense, sir.
That makes 100% sense. So here's what my problem then, right? So
there are no There are no problems. That's why it's strike number 2 that you say problem.
Okay.
We're solution based, so we don't talk like that. So what is the problem?
So,
tell me what your problem is.
Right. what I'm trying to figure out is, okay, so let's say because you said last week that whenever when you're going through this, when you have a question, you write it down and you go back to the person who's mentoring you.
Yes.
So this is a question that came up, and I wrote it down. And
Well,
I got
we're not talking about. I can't talk to
it.
you about products. You want probably get coaching for that. I can't talk about that online. But anything else, I'll talk to you about.
Okay.
What's up?
Right. Okay. So anytime I have a question, I'm writing it down. Right. So then how do I know I'm doing this thing correctly?
Okay. Do you not listen? Do you not listen and pay attention? You don't. You study, take notes, and did I say write down the questions you have, get coaching so you can get understanding of understanding? Did I not say that? Yes or no? Did I not say that? Yes or no? So if I said that, then why are you asking me this question? Because you're not paying attention. And guess what? That's not what a student does. A student follows direction. Yes?
Right.
Any other questions, sir?
Yeah. So me asking this question on the live is not the same as is not the right way to do it. It's the private coaching. Just make sure.
Do you want me to put all your business out to everybody? Do you want all your fucking business out to the world, or do you, again, what do we keep telling you? Is the game on Front Street, or is the game behind closed doors?
Okay.
So you know the answer then, right?
Got it.
Okay, I respect. Any other questions, my friend?
That's all.
Okay, good call, sir. We'll let you go. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Continuing. Let me get to Pete's question. Let's see. And don't forget, guys, we have a live show at 3 a.m. Don't forget, we go live at 3 a.m. P has his question. He said, "Can you explain the college game?" Well, I'm going to do that in a few more days. Be fucking patient, please. 224. Yes, 224. Can you get off your speaker, please? P, I'm going to answer that, and I'm answering that in a few more days. We'll start that in August. Yes, 224. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
All right. So yesterday I was having sex on the beach for the first time, but there was a point during the sex that kind of like had me leaving a little bit of a question mark, and I came to get your opinion on it.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
So yeah, when I was like kissing and like licking all over her body and stuff like that, and like eating her pussy and fingering her a little bit at the same time, right? There was a point in time while I was doing all of that at one point where she kind of just said, "Will you please just fuck me already?" And I was just kind of curious, is like, what is that like? Because that mean I was just doing it. I don't know, like how I should have reacted to that.
What did you do when she said, "Please fuck me"? What did you do?
Well, I just fucked her.
Okay, so what's the problem?
Well, because am I like technically like following her lead if I just do what she says?
Okay, she requested to fuck, so why don't you fuck? Because you're not emotionally connected to her, where she's savoring your touches and your kisses and stuff. So you're not connecting to her with game. So all that shit she's doing is she's saying it's not impressive. Can we just get on with the fucking? You're not impressing her. So don't think just because a woman says, "Please fuck me," that you're some like great lover. No,
that's not what I thought. I thought the actual opposite. I was like, okay, maybe the foreplay and all of the other stuff was bad if you just trying to get straight to the fuck.
Yeah, because you never connected emotionally with her, dog. Not you being emotional, connected on her emotional level, big dog.
Okay.
Because they savor those moments with you because they know they don't have much fucking what you call it, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I was just confused about that, but thank you.
All right, great call, sir. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Ask any other question, call again. Let me get back. We already talked about it. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about that. We'll talk about that. Be patient, dog. Shit. I mean, you ain't going to do anything anyway if I told you. Oh, I can't talk. We let him go. So, G says this. What's the difference between her giving the pussy? G, we'll answer the question. Area code 404. What's your question? How can I help you, sir? 404 going once. 404 going twice. Yes. How can I help you, sir? What's your question, sir?
Hey, this new dude. I was trying to see. Do you got a facial routine?
Do I have a what?
Do you have a face routine?
What is a face routine? What are you talking about?
I'm trying to get rid of my dog spots.
Sir, are you asking me for fucking a wait? What are we talking about right now? Are you asking me to tell you about doing something with your fucking face like I'm a bitch? What are you asking me?
I mean, nah, that ain't really feminine.
Then what the fuck,
take care of
dude?
themselves.
I don't, dude. Do you think I'm gonna give you some beauty? Okay, look, wrong play. I gotta let you go, dog. I know you're joking. I'm acting like you kidding. I know you're not. I know he didn't ask for a beauty. He wanted me to give him a beauty. You know why I look the way I look? Because I don't drink and smoke and I love myself. That's how I look the way I look. And black don't crack, I guess. Anyway, Eric code 303. How can I help you, sir? What's your question? What's up?
I just wanted to know, have you seen that new HBO show with The Weeknd, Idol?
Yes, I have. Yes, and it's a great movie of game that the woman ran on him. If you like me explain it, I will do that. What did you take from that?
I just have like a particular scene that I had caught on, or I don't know. I wanted to see if I actually caught on to what was going on with it.
Okay.
Where I forgot what her name is, but the singer, when she first met The Weeknd at his bar or his club or whatever, and she was like stiff and she just didn't really feel like being there. But when she met The Weeknd and he just...
All right, look, The Weeknd, look. The only thing The Weeknd did that we do, because I feel like he took a page from our book, was when he was fucking with the bitch, he didn't fuck her first. He sat by the fireplace and told her to play with her pussy first. And then fucked her. That was the only thing he did right. Now let me explain what that movie's about. You ready for this one, caller? You ready? Wait, can I hear you? 303. Are you there? Hello? You there? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Are you there?
Hello?
Okay. Are you listening?
Sorry about that.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. The Idol was nothing about how a woman ran game. Let me explain. Okay, follow me on this. Her mother died. When her mother died, something died inside of her. And that was the fire that she had inside of her when her mother was hitting her ass with that fucking brush. So she went to find somebody to do what? To
give her that fire.
To bring that fire back. Because she lost it. So she ran game on that. He was supposed to be a pimp or whatever. They made him out to be a pimp, but she ran game on him. Because once they were sitting at that table, he started saying, all right, tell me about your mother and all this other stuff. She's like, well, I want to talk about it. And tell me about it. Well, my mother used to have this brush. And every time she would smack the shit out of me with that brush, right?
Right.
So she positioned herself with a pimp did what? He beat her with that fucking brush, right?
Yeah.
And once he beat her with the brush, did you notice how she started acting different around him? Remember he had to jerk off in the dressing room.
Yeah, he forced her to.
Right, because
he told him he couldn't come inside.
Right, because he woke up the thing she needed to be woken up. She couldn't do it herself. So once he did it, right, she started running shit. It was her awakening. She was just in a sleep. She woke up and she was in control of everything. To where her people, remember her people said that the story about the wolf and the fucking the cutter, the woodsman or whatever. Remember?
I don't think I made it to that episode.
Oh man, you gotta watch the end because he tells a story. He tells a story of the wolf and Goldilocks or something, where the woodsman cut open the wolf, put rocks in his stomach, let him walk and fucking die. And the daughter, he said, my daughter said to me, Dad, that's scary. Why aren't you scared? He said I'm the woodsman or some shit like that because it was some game in that. But if you watch all the way to the end, I thought you already watched the whole thing. Because at the end, she kissed that motherfucker and say, "Sit your ass over there." Not only did she say, "Sit your ass over there," she took him out of his pimp name and found his regular name so he could find the tickets to go to the concert. She was running that motherfucker after he smacked her ass with them goddamn brushes.
Okay, because what threw me off was the scene where she invited her ex to the party.
No, that was just that like, she disrespected him.
I was like,
no, he was the one. No, he was the one banging on the door like a girl.
Yeah, that's why I was
right like, because she systematically broke him down. She broke him. When the moment he smacked her in the ass and woke her up, she then broke him down.
Okay.
She was playing the victim where she was drawing him in, Hansel and Gretel, drawing him in, where he thought he was running shit. He thought he was in control. Start telling him what to do, how to do it, saying what you can and cannot do and all that other shit, right?
Right.
She was in control the whole time. It was just a moment. Right. He wasn't really running shit. He thought he was running shit. She gave him enough rope to make him feel like he could do and say whatever he wanted until that moment where she gave them a story about her mom and how her mom would beat her ass with that brush. So when he said, okay, then I'm gonna start being that. Hey, look, we gotta get you back to what you used to be. So I'm gonna go and get that brush and beat your ass. And once he beat her ass with that brush, everything flipped from that point.
Yeah, I did peep. I peeped the flip, but I didn't.
You got to watch that shit right.
The reasoning behind the flip, because I got thrown off by it.
You got to lick because you ain't paying attention to the motherfucking episodes. All she was talking about they would talk about her mother. That's why they talked about her mother so much. That's why she was broke, because her mother was her light, and that light was that goddamn brush. That's why she didn't have any problems when her mother was around. But once her mother died, she lost the light. And that's why she was all over the place. She's all fucked up. But even though she was fucked up, she's like, I need to find somebody to wake me up. So I'm going to let this guy think, because he looks like the perfect guy to motherfucking wake me up. So I'm just going to let him come on into my house. I'm going to let him run things, tell me what to do and all this other shit till I need to get to a point where I need him to smack the shit out of me with that brush and wake me up.
Okay.
And once he wakes me up, I'm going to start running his ass, making him jerk off, fucking another guy, tell him I don't need you no more. You can leave. And then at the end, finding his tickets under his regular name, his government name, and then kissing him and saying, you can sit over there. I'll be right back. Game.
You gamed him up.
Gamed him up.
Okay. Yeah.
And he was like, okay. He ain't even fight that shit. He was like, okay.
All right. Because in my mind, I was thinking he was trying to pull that out of her so he could use that to manipulate her. But that's what she wanted him to think.
She didn't, he didn't know that he was the light or the access to bringing her back. The thing was, when she walked in, that's what she told him. Do you think I didn't know that Chinese chick that told me to go to your bar, you didn't think that was a setup? You don't think I knew that y'all were setting me up? She acted like she was dumb as fuck. Okay. And she acted like he actually ran game on her. But she recognized that you're going to be the guy to unlock me. So I'll submit. I will let you think you're running me. I'll get you to my house, and I'm going to let you think you're running shit until that moment where you're going to feel and decide to smack my ass with that brush.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely got to finish. Got to finish
that shit.
Yeah.
Okay?
All right. Appreciate it.
All right. Respect. Oh, yeah, got to watch it. I'm telling you, there's bars in that shit. Thank you, caller. Respect. Great call. Eric 702, I think that's Las Vegas. 702, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yo, Steve, I have a question about self-actualization. I'm wondering, okay, you're talking about 50 Cent earlier, and I'm just wondering, like, these people or whatever who like actualize, like, or bring to life their own, like, their goals. Is that considered having game? Is that the main thing with game? Consider bringing yourself.
That's I do's. Everything I said was I do's. That wasn't I am's. They're all I do's. That was derived from an I am, but those were I do's. All that other stuff was I do's. Everything was outside of him. Everything I talked about.
So the star athlete, that's still an I do. Like, all that stuff is just I do's.
Yeah, it's all I do's. It's outside of yourself.
Okay, this is a question you get 100 times. But what is I am then? Like, what is really I am?
The I am is the core, dog. Your core, man. Your core.
Okay. How do you get to your core though? Like, are you at your core all the time? Am I at my core all the time, or not really?
Bitch, you don't even know what your fucking core is. Don't disrespect me by asking me that stupid ass shit. You don't even know what your fucking core is. Do you think I operate like you? Why do you think why do you think I'm so different than you? Because I operate on a different level than you, man. You remember, you're the dumbass that's trying to fuck women all the time. That's why you watch a guy show you how to fuck women thinking that's game. Yet the guy that has the core told you that the game was nothing but mental. But yet you're not gamed up to understand the difference between a motherfucker that's moving. Do you understand that 50, Zag, me, Miles Zacario, and Taekwondo operate on a level that no one on YouTube operates from? We don't operate on conscious level or subconscious level. We're on a deeper plane than most people can even understand, big dog. So what are you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about.
I'm just trying to say, what's the process of someone like me reaching my core?
You're never going to reach it because you want to do shit your way. You're a terrible student. You don't like to listen. You want to do shit your way. That's why you'll never reach it. You'll never reach it because you don't listen, follow instructions, and all you want to do because you're desperate, thirsty, and needy, you're always looking for quick answers to lifetime long equations and shit. You can never reach because you're unteachable, brother. That's your problem. You're unteachable. You decided because you thought you knew what the fuck you were doing to go watch a YouTuber show you how to make a woman come by a fucking dick. Did you not?
Yeah, it wasn't. Okay, I get. I'm not watching that. I get what you're saying.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It just shows who you are. That's who you are at your core. Someone that's not worthy of information. You're not built. You're not built. This. I keep telling you. Like I give you an example from one of my good students. One of my students that listens, follows instructions, and does nothing until his sensei tells him to do things. This is what you get from my guy. Oh, wait, Tyler, you did blur out. Wait, did you blur out? Let me see if you blurred out the face and the titties. But yeah, this is what you get when you have game. Wait, Tyler, did you blur out? Wait, T, you got to blur out. Wait, let me see. Wait, you got to blur out the titties. I think you blurred it out. Did you blur? Okay, you did blur it out. Okay, let me grab these last two. But that's what I'm saying, dog. That's what you don't get. You're not a student. You'll never be a student because you show that you think you know it all. So you're like, fuck you, master. I want to do it my way.
Hell no.
No,
Steve, I never say that.
You did say that. As soon as you did it your way, the greatest disrespect is to come in and tell a motherfucker who's gained up what you think was right for you by telling me about a guy fucking putting.
I was asking about it.
Because you watched it. You should have never. Hey, I bet you my students don't. The real ones don't watch that shit. The ones that follow me don't do that.
Okay, Steve, I understand the mistake.
No. It's a choice. All right, but I gotta go. Thank you, sir. I gotta keep going. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So let me go and get to my dog Tyler. Let's play some of these messages first. Tyler, I'm gonna show the lady that's covered her titties as well. Tyler, is this from the same lady? Is this from the same lady from the messages? Because if so, I'm going to show the guys real quick. As you know, we like to show receipts and everything. So, oh shit, wrong one. Hold on a second, guys. Yeah. The game, I told y'all guys, the game is deep, guys. Everybody, I got some audio clips for y'all. But yeah, everybody cannot be a student of the game. It just can't be. It's checks and balances. So let me make sure I got this right. Okay, so I'm gonna play this one. I'm gonna grab the two clips and we'll show you because I'm glad you blurred her face out. Thank you, Tyler. And then we got the audio messages to go with it, just to show y'all when you're a student of the game, when you pay attention to your teacher and you actually learn something. I always love to show results because this is how the game works. So what we have right here, we'll read it together. Here's the first one. Let's look at this together. This says right here, I want to share something with you. I potentially have a date tonight with someone I've been talking to for a few weeks. It could very well lead us being intimate. And I understand that this is not a monogamous relationship. So me going on this date and having sex with him is okay to do. She should put a question mark right there, but she didn't. I want to be honest because I am having sex and being intimate with someone after a year and 7 months. It's going to be incredibly intense, an amazing experience. However, all I can think about is how I want to give this first time to you. Guys, y'all don't understand how cold we are in this shit. Let me get the next one. Here's the next one. And the next one here, here's another one right here. Let me grab this one. This one says, and we read it because we have game and this is normal for us. And here you go. Thank you for my shower video. She said, love it. Shows a video back. Good morning. I love your voice message. Okay. Talking through everything in such a, you see that? Internal way. And I love how you speak and how you take these pauses. Do y'all see what the fuck I'm talking about? This is why we are what the fuck we are. And this is why we don't run behind. Okay? Anonymous sir, ma'am, how can I help you? Anonymous sir, man, going once. Anonymous going twice. Okay, call back. Okay, anyway. So let's keep going. We have here we go. So let's keep going and let's continue our conversation as we are breaking down game to you guys to give y'all understanding and clarity. The lines are open. Oh wait, let me play that. I'm sorry. Let's see what it sounds like when a woman submits the pussy to you, I guess. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on.
Good morning, handsome. How are you? I hope you slept well. I am actually just waking up this morning, and my first client canceled, so I'm gonna just take a little bit of time this morning to get some stuff done around here. So I hope you slept well last night. Thank you so much for everything that you sent me. I loved it. I do need some clarification on how those sections work. Like, where do you put them? My nipples? My clit? I don't know. Anyway, I really loved talking to you last night. It was a great conversation as usual. So thank you. And definitely woke up thinking about you.
Gentlemen, let me pause right there. I think y'all think we bullshitting when we say this is our life and this is something women do. I think a lot of y'all guys just can never fathom that when you have game, women are sending you these messages because they want you to be involved in their life. They want you to know that even though I'm going on my day, you're on my mind and stuff. Wait, let me grab this. 929, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hello, sir. My name is Elvis.
Okay, your name is Elvis. How old are you, sir?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, Elvis, how can you ask you? What's your question, brother? How can I help you?
All right, I have two questions that I want to talk about.
Sure.
First was I watched The Idol, and at the end, she told the pit guy
to sit on the corner.
No, the pit guy told the Idol that the brush is brand new, and she told her that the brush was the brush that her mother beat her with.
Yes.
So did she like from the start? Or
dog, she was running the whole game. If you were listening a little while ago, I just talked about what the idol's about. What's your second question? Just go back and listen to it because I already broke the idol down to like probably
Okay.
15 minutes. So what's your other question? What's up?
Earlier you was talking about like talking to people one way and one way only, and I saw that I tend to change the way I talk to people.
Right, because you don't have game. You don't have any game.
Yes.
That's why you tend to change how you talk to people because you place a value on a piece of pussy than you place on yourself.
So I want to know, how do I say? I want to know how do I? I'm sorry, I'm having trouble finding my words. What is that called again? Where you talk to people that's one way, the same way?
What are you talking about? One thought, one mind, one way. What are you talking about? Talk to. I don't understand. What are you talking about?
Like not switching up the way you talk to people.
It's being a fucking man. Why the fuck would I change what I say to every woman? I'm gonna talk to every woman the same, except the ones that's on the program. But we'll talk more about that Sunday, guys. We'll talk more about the benefits of being on our program. But yeah, I'll talk to you totally differently. Yeah,
the program. That's what I was talking about.
Yes.
I don't have a program.
I know you don't.
Let's say approaching not approaching, but if a woman catches my eye.
You don't have a woman you don't have no program at all on anything, brother. So it's okay. I understand. You don't have to.
So I'm wondering. Sorry.
You're wondering what?
I'm wondering if you can help me build my if you can help me to start building my program right now.
I can't help you. You got to make the choice to do it. I can't help you. You got to choose to do it. You got to choose to want to be a student. I can't help you. It's the same thing I learned at 9 years old. My mentor didn't help me become a student. I had to become a student. So I can't help you. If I were to help you, I'm fucking you over. So you've got to make the ultimate choice to want to be a student. So I don't understand what's the problem.
Okay. How about I help myself and you lead me in the right path? So
I'm not going dog.
Huh?
We're not going to do no how about shit. Either you're going to be a student or you're not. That's it. There ain't no how about. The fuck you mean how about? The fuck? All right. So we'll throw you back in. Just hit me an email and I'll send you your pathway and we'll show you the necessary steps. Okay, buddy?
Well, you send me the pathway.
Well, then why the fuck are we having this conversation then? Why are we having this conversation? Why are we having this fucking conversation if you have the pathway already, dog? Why? Hang the phone up. This ain't for you. Goodbye. I can't make this up. Anonymous, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, Steve. This is Cody.
Hi, Cody. How can I help you, brother? Can you turn it down? Cody, turn down the background, please. Please.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, Cody. How can I help you, sir?
I was listening to earlier in the stream about you like putting a bill there.
Yes.
I was wondering, could you provide like a hypothetical situation of you approaching like a woman or putting in your bid?
Yeah.
What would you say?
Once you purchase the bid, we'll be going over it and you'll get all that information.
Okay, when would that be available?
I don't know. It's already available. Once you purchase it, you can get it. Don't you have your pathway? I guess you don't, motherfucker. All right, well, fuck you very much. All right, let's continue. Let's see what this woman says here, guys. This is beautiful, gentlemen. This is beautiful when women say. I don't even know what's. Let's see what's next. Here we go.
Hey there. I just wanted to let you know that I was thinking about you, and I'm very excited about tomorrow. I love that you thought about that, and I so appreciate it. I have just had such an amazing experience and all of that with you so far, and I just wanted to say thank you for making this step into this whole new world.
I don't think you guys understand who's on this motherfucker, and this is what y'all don't. I know you listen. Thank you for having me see the world, a brand new world, and this is why I keep trying to tell you. When you know what the fuck you're doing, this is why you tell women. I don't know if you want to be with me because you're gonna fucking fall in love with a motherfucker like me, and this is on the path of love. But let's keep going. I had to pause real quick. Here we go.
So amazing, and you just have this pull on me.
I love see my students, man. It's just, man, dude. Guys, I just want y'all to understand something. If my students are getting what you hear now, can you imagine what motherfuckers who are actually gamed up get? This to y'all guys is probably amazing, but to us, this is every day. This is nothing new. Again, y'all think, wow, it's amazing, but trust me, when you have women sending you this shit all the time, hold on, here we go.
It just makes me just think about you all the time, and just am so immensely turned on by you.
I don't even know, gentlemen. It's not even what she's saying that's deep. It's the fact that you can tell for the first time she actually is saying something like through free, like hold on a second. Hold on a second. Anonymous, can I help you, sir? What's up? Anonymous going once, Anonymous going twice.
Dude, question for tonight.
Come on, Spagoli, what's up?
Yeah,
hurry up. I got a show. What's up?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Question tonight. Do you ever get sick of all these girls? Like, do you need a break? Because it must be like feeding seagulls at the beach with fucking curly French fries.
Well, I like
and
it.
How do you space them out, dude?
Kind of like what a woman does. No, I get rid of them, and just sometimes I start to roster over or something. It just all depends on what I want to do. It's what you want to do at the time. It's all.
Okay, yeah, because I have you wouldn't bang the chicks I have over, but like on a scale of 1 to 10, there are 2. But dude, I'm getting kind of like, I just want to eat fucking Chipotle, do judo, work out, and draw, and they're calling me and driving me fucking nuts. Dude. I'm not bragging. I brag about sleeping in.
No, but
I was just seeing what my boy the Dean says.
I want a woman to cook lunch, kind of like a girlfriend experience. You know what I mean? Where she just caters to you and takes care of you and shit. You know what I mean? You don't need to be taken care of, but she wants to do it type shit. So yeah.
And now, the last question, Dean, before you throw me back with the fucking billionaire submarine in the ocean, do you give them like once a week time, once every 2 weeks, or do you relegate them to a certain amount of time that they're allowed to see the Dean?
Well, what's so cool about it is based on how they live in their life. You know, you're not gonna mess with just average bitches. You're gonna mess with some high class motherfuckers who doing shit. So you're not gonna have much time, but you'll make time. You'll make time.
Okay, and make time. Okay, and the last thing, Dean, I want to fucking get some women on the dating app, and I want them to see my art so I could sell them my art. I'm gonna fucking try to work that angle. I don't care about the fucking abalone, the pussy. I wanted to try to sell some art, dude.
Remember,
so we'll talk about that next time. Throw me back in the ocean. Give me a fist bump, Dean.
All right, fist bump.
I love the
Okay.
fuck out
All
of you,
right, fist
dude. I
bump.
love the fuck out of you, bro.
All right, and I'm gonna show you what to do on a day nap. I'm gonna show you some game in a second. Let me finish these audio clips, and I'm gonna show you some online game. Okay, hold on, let me play this.
And constantly thinking about your touch and what it would be like to have your cock inside me.
I don't think y'all understand what y'all listening to right now. Y'all can never imagine a woman submitting a pussy to you without you even touching the pussy. Because this is what we're trying to show you, or what I'm trying to let y'all listen to right here, is that you don't have to touch her to have her want to actually fuck with you. When she recognizes how cold you are, they're gonna want to. They're fantasizing about you guys. I told you. She woke up thinking about him. She goes to bed thinking about him, and in between, she may masturbate about him. This is the game, dog. This is beautiful.
And all of the unknowns that are coming up are just so exciting, and I am just loving every minute of it so far. So just wanted to let you know that I was thinking about that, and just say thank you so much for being you and taking such good care of me. I appreciate it, and I will absolutely love to show you my appreciation.
They all gonna love to show you appreciation because again, y'all think we're mean people. We actually take care of those who are worth being taken care of. But we'll talk more about that on Sunday. But let me play these last two. Then we'll get to the other question. Here we go. Here we go.
You know, I have told you how much I love your voice.
Land, sea, air. Gentlemen, you must understand that women don't meet what I am trying to show you guys to become. They don't meet us. We are an anomaly. They don't meet us. So we give them the opportunity, free will. If they waste our time, we get rid of them. If they're down, we take care of them, right? So let's get listen to this. Here we go. Wait, sorry.
minute I heard it, and I love when you leave me messages because I get to hear your voice, no matter what it is you're saying. But in that last message, I mean, just the way that you are able to visualize and make me feel is something I've never felt before.
For all you guys that think it's all about the dick, I keep trying to tell y'all it's not about penetrating what's between her legs. The most dangerous motherfucker is the one that can hook her without laying fingers on her. Z, I guess she has Z. You totally agree. And I know you understand where I'm talking about. So what I'm saying to y'all guys, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is game. Almost done. Hold on.
And my desire to please you and do everything I can to show you.
Everything she can. You don't think he's going to get colognes? You don't think he's going to get items from her? Because she appreciates a good man, and women will buy men shit. It's so great, especially like, I don't know if Tyler has a football team, whatever, but you know, because I'm a Cowboy fan. I get Cowboy shit all the time, Cowboy cups, pins, shoes, and you name it, because they know that gets to me. That's I don't like anything else other than Cowboy shit. If you're gonna send me something Dallas Cowboy. So here we go. Let me see. I mean, she's showing y'all right there. Here we go. Let me go.
To earn what I want, is something I desire and crave in my core to do for you. And I can't wait. I can't wait to do it for you, to show you and to push myself. So thank you for that message. I hear you loud and clear, and I am definitely thinking of things that I can do to show you. So thank you.
So what? She hasn't submitted. You don't, guys. You're telling me that. Wait a second. Do you see what it's like when they submit the pussy to you without you having to take them? Did she say thank you for the restaurant? Did she say that was a fabulous meal? Or did she say that message you sent me was so fucking and powerful that I feel compelled to let you know that you are on my motherfucking mind? I keep trying to tell y'all motherfuckers, man. All these women that tell you got to spend money and all that other shit. Fuck no. Here's the last one. Here you go. Last one. 18 seconds.
I absolutely know that I want to be blindfolded because it is something I have wanted for more years than I can even remember. So I definitely want to try that if that is okay.
Oh my God. Hey, Tyler, if you're there, let me know. Tyler, if you're there, let me know. Tyler, I got it in my head. I already got Tyler. That's how my mind is. I got the answer, Tyler. Say something, Tyler, if you're still there. Let me know. And I know exactly what I want you to tell her. Hey, Tyler, reach out. Say something to me, Tyler. And I'm going to tell you exactly what to say to her. But gentlemen, so Spagoli called in and he was talking about online and stuff. And I've showed you guys the same blueprint to easily talk to women online by joining a group. Y'all, I tell you, you can go to Facebook groups and all this other stuff, but there are women in groups everywhere. And Facebook has dating chats and stuff and that dating stuff all over. But you just got to be able. Oh wait, okay, all right. Wait. Hold on. Oh wait. Wait. Okay, send that to me. No, Tyler. This is what I want to do. Tyler. This is what I want you to do. Okay. I'm sure she's probably upset. Wait, you got the stay right. Hold on, Tyler. Did you send it to me about the reschedule? Let me see if you give it to, because I got the answer, Tyler. Watch this. I got one for you, Tyler. And she ain't even ready for this shit. Hold up, Tyler. What is this? Wait, what is this? Hold on, she's getting her. We already got the hair done. Let me see. All right, Tyler. Let me tell you what to do. Tyler, watch this. Tyler, watch this shit. Ready? Tyler, watch this. Tell her, I want you to tell her that it's okay. Things happen. All right, Tyler? It's okay. Things happen. But I was thinking about the message you sent me. And I just want to know, do you want to play tonight? Do you want to play? Send that to her, Tyler. And let's see her reply back. So send that to her, Tyler, because I got the ultimate move to do to tie things in. So send that to her, okay, dog? Send that to her and find out if she wants to play. If she wants to play, I got the answer already in my head of what you're going to do. But gentlemen, so I'm just going to show y'all something real quick. So for a lot of y'all guys out here that are online, I always show you this simple thing that I always do. And I've always it's something to do that y'all can do really easily, especially now it's wintertime. Where is it at? It's something y'all can do, and I showed you guys how this thing works easily. And on, if you're on an app or something like that, let me see if I can find one. I used to, where the fuck that? Oh, here we go. So, y'all remember I showed y'all a long time ago, I posted this from my Facebook thing, okay? And I was in a Facebook dating group to show you how easy this shit is. So I took down a comment that I made and stuff like that. But what you can see is that out of the 629 women, I think there was like 500 women that gave me an emoji. Out of the 66 comments, I think it was like 40 women that did. And again, I'm just giving you all the numbers. And again, I'm just showing you things that when you're in the groups and shit like that, you get the comments, da da da. So what I'm saying, especially this one, 5 and 35, you know how many women I could do? Okay, when you're a real interesting person, women are going to reach out to you. I promise you guys. I know that sounds crazy, but when you're very, very interesting and women check out what you're doing and stuff like that, you can be very interesting to women. Please understand that. Hey guys, don't forget, if anyone's listening, we are going to go live at 3 in the morning. 3 in the morning, live 3 in the morning. Okay, so we'll kick it for about an hour and a half more, and then we'll do a show at 3 in the morning. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay, the areas in your life that you have to move on, learn on, and actually overcome, gentlemen, these areas, okay. And I guess why for a lot of you guys, y'all don't find any importance in winning. I don't understand why there is not a sense of urgency with you guys. I mean, we're 4 days away from August, right? And it's starting now, but I just do August just because it's birthday month and it's an annual thing. But women are already doing what we're going to be talking about now. They're already in these things, but I'm saying for you guys out there that game, and when you learn game, because I talk about me at 9 years old. I didn't know that it's not being problematic and it's not being solution based. I had to learn another level of game in being solution focused. And and my mentor showed me that when you are this way, that you have a belief in yourself that problems can be solved and challenges can be overcome. It was one thing I didn't have. I didn't need it, but when I got it, shit. That's why I made up that thing, a meteor the size of Jupiter. That's my catch thing. The meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. Because through the game, I learned how to be air, sand, and water, adaptable, where I can overcome, move on from any type of obstacle or setback. And gentlemen, please understand, a woman is not a setback. She's not a setback at all. Okay. You gotta be a student of the game. So I don't know why you keep asking the same question. You already should know the answer. You already know the answer. You should know the answer. But let me see here. See if we got any other questions here. Oh, I'm still waiting on Tyler's thing. Yeah, but lines are open if y'all want to call in. But let's get back to the discussion we were having to you guys out here about the conversations that you've got to actually have for yourselves. So once you start to learn game, gentlemen, and you're under somebody, and I'll talk about me. I knew that learning to have a mental filter was important. I knew that I had to filter out negativity. I had to filter out jealousy from guys. Jealousy from guys. Women are going to be jealous, yes, but you are going to get guys that are jealous of you. How's it I'm making all this money and this motherfucking N is getting my girl? How does that work? I mean, there's gonna be a little bit of anger in there too, but I'm just saying that it's gonna be it's gonna be a little bit of everything. But I'm just saying that there's gonna be a lot of guys that are gonna be jealous and mad at you. You know what I mean? And that's it, man. And it's very important that y'all learn. Hold on a second. Let me see. You said an email. Let me pull this up. Fuck. Hold on. Let me see what you have here, sir. All right, let me put that in here. Let me save this one. Oh, you're such a terrible lover. Jesus Christ, you're terrible. I can tell right now you're a bad lover. You're terrible in bed. Jesus fuck. You can always tell how someone is in bed by how they talk to women. And I'm going to show you this, okay? Well, the top spot, I don't call them side chicks whores, or because I don't treat them that way. So I say girlfriend. That'd be like girlfriend, but because I don't treat them like you gotta understand, when they're under my program, you don't treat them bad, man. You don't treat them. See, you guys treat them bad because you guys don't have any structure and shit like that. So you just want to dog them out and all other shit. But no, man, you call them girlfriend. It could be a girlfriend and shit. Let me get to these fucking text messages here. We grab two of them. Yeah, girlfriend is cool. Yeah, you don't need to make them feel bad and shit like that. All right, so let's grab these messages. Gotta look at the first one. What's the first message? Oh, wait a second. Hold on, wait. Before I get your message, my dog Tyler. Hold on, that's my motherfucking boy right there. See, let me show you what a good let me show you what a good student is. Let me pause real quick. That's why this is, guys, y'all see, now remember, I told Tyler what to say because he's my student. And he knows that I have his best interest in mind, and I'm going to make every experience that he has with a woman a great experience. So let me go ahead and grab what Tyler sent me real quick before we go into the other guy. Wait, I got to get rid of one of your fucking, hold on, let me see what I can get rid of. Hold on. Let me switch this up and show you what Tyler followed directions. I told Tyler what to say, and he did exactly what to say. Now, Tyler, let me get rid of this something. Oh, shit. I get rid of it. I got so many like messages and shit. So, Tyler, this is what I want. This is what she said, guys. I want y'all to look at this. She said, I know you really want time with the pussy, whatever. Okay, we can talk tomorrow. Yes. What are we doing? Now, wait. Now, Tyler, I want to confirm first before I say this. This is the one who's never been blindfolded, right, Tyler? This is the one who hasn't been blindfolded, Tyler? I need a confirmation on that. I need a confirmation on that, okay? Well, the way the woman will get a top spot, again, the top spot is a girlfriend. So with guys, okay, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A girlfriend is considered a 1.5. So no, that's not the blindfolded one. Okay, I got something for the blindfolded one. So no, okay, never mind, Tyler, because I wanted you to set something up with the blindfolded one, Tyler, the one that there's the blindfolded one, big dog. So I can't speak for other guys. So this is how it works. So for me, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to have 10. I used to have 10, 15, 20. Hey guys, I am old and I am busy, so I can't do things. But a girlfriend would be a 1.5, and she will never be treated like a side chick or a whore. She will reap benefits like a actual woman that's under my program. If she's a 2, 3, 4, or 5, she still gets the same benefits. They will never, any woman on the roster would never be treated like a whore or a side chick or something like that. They already know where their position is and they choose to take it if they want. And it's the same girl. Okay, Ty, I didn't know that. But let me finish answering this question right here. So yeah, it just all depends. It comes down to the level of cooperation and it comes down to the level of following the program. But yeah, so a actual girlfriend is a 1.5 because and that's the one that you spend a lot of time with her because she's a 1.5. A 2. Now the further you go down the list, the less time you get, the less messages, voice messages, videos, and seeing you and things like that. I give you an example. So one of my guys is bringing his girlfriend to Vegas, and he's bringing his girlfriend to Vegas, and he's gonna spend time with her, and they get to kick it like a couple. They get to just spend quality time together. So it's just lots of benefits and lots of perks. But if you listen to Sunday show, we'll break more of that down. But yeah, so but to become it's a hard spot because a lot of other women want that spot. So you really got to bring a lot to really have that spot. I mean, you've got to outdo the other women. You can outdo them. You'll get that spot. Okay. All right. So hopefully I was able to answer that question. Very good question. Why is it bad to give someone who you want some casual boyfriend? Because that's what bitches do, dog. Bitches lie to women, dog. It's that easy. Bitches lie to women. Okay, Tyler, she's never had it. Say, this is what I like to do to you tonight. What I want you to do is take a shower. I want you to relax yourself, get in your bra and your panties. And what I want you to do is find a scarf or something. And what I want to do, since I can't do it right now, I want you to blindfold yourself and I want you to masturbate to my words while you play with your pussy. I want her to take the blindfold herself. And Tyler, I want you to make sure this is not the actual thing. This is just me giving you a sample of what it's like to be with me. So, and the beautiful thing about it, Tyler, is that great lovers listen very well. So I remember she's saying the blindfold thing. And if I can tie that in to an orgasm, it's a fucking wrap. So master the bedroom net, Tyler. You want to master the bedroom net. Tyler, master the bedroom net, okay? Please. Let me get to some of these other messages from this guy to ask. I'm sorry, sir. I was so excited about my dog making an old girl play with her pussy. Here we go. Let's go here. Tyler, have I taught you clock fucking yet? I don't know if I've got you there yet. So if I haven't, let me know. But we'll be teaching that in the membership. Okay, here's the first message right here. Is this the first one? Babe. Fuck, just say babe. No, it's not the first one. All right, here's a babe. Okay, it's the first message right here. I'm sorry. First message, he's saying, babe, my bed needs some love too. I guess that's what he wrote. She says, of course. I mean, OF. I don't know. What is that of? What is that? Is that of a course? Ladies, I don't know. Ladies, what does that mean? OFCCC. Is that of course? All right. Why are you talking about a love language? That's pretty fucking feminine. I don't mind. Okay. I don't mind a woman because women will do this. They will look at your sign and they'll be like, oh my God, Steve, we are a match. You know, blah with Leo, whatever the fuck she is. Oh my God, we match so well. Oh man, I know your attitude. You're so da da da, right? But you're talking about love languages and shit. What the fuck are you talking about? My love language is quality time and whatever. This is bitch shit. What are you talking about? You're saying my bed needs some love too. Wait, let me ask the ladies. What is that OFCCC? Is that of course, ladies? What does that mean? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, I'll answer that in a second. I'll hold that. Just give me a second. But thank you. I appreciate the of course. Thank you. I thank you. I'll answer that, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna show you some clock fucking, dog. I invented something, dog, that nobody knows about. So I'm gonna show you. But you don't need to clock fuck right now. Just blindfold her, to have her play with her pussy and be in her ear tonight and make her masturbate. That's enough for right now. You don't need to just do that to masturbate. But let me get back to this. So I'm sorry. Let me get back to I'm sorry. Let me get back to this message right here. This is all terrible. So if you're saying my bed needs some love too, and she says, of course, why are you not setting her up to come over to your place? Why are you talking about love languages? This is weak. Next thing you're saying is we can spend some time together. Why is she telling you this? Then you're saying I'll be free next weekend going out. I don't know where I want to go at. Depends on whether you like it. Boy, this is some punk ass shit, dog. How is it that you're talking about having her come in your bed and you going out? Dude, I don't understand. Let me get rid of this stupid ass shit. She's talking about some annual camp, but we can do Saturday. I can't be there for too long. When you do, you can get back for annual camp. I won't be in London on Saturday. When you do get back, go straight to France after. No problem. Our time together will be extra special when we see each other. Say exactly. Oh, but brother, if I had a woman that's going out of town, okay? Hold on, let me get back to my fucking cake ass face. If I had a woman that's going out of town, and I know she's going out of town. Okay, hey, beautiful. I'm gonna answer your question, but I'm giving you beautiful if you're there. Beautiful, you listen. I want to show something. I want to show you something beautiful. To answer part of your question, to answer his question as I get to the other ones. So this would be a perk. All right, I'll give you an example. So a woman that's your girlfriend, so to speak, like this woman, she's going out of town. So if the woman, like in the audio clip, was going out of town, and he had some fucking game and shit, if I was that guy, I want to do. This is why. Again, I don't even need to fuck. I just want to give you a nut. I just want. Listen. I can come by while you're packing, and we can hang out and all that good shit. Because I mean, that's what you get. I mean, guys, it's not just sex. You really actually hang out and enjoy the person's company. But if she's going out of town like this woman right here, I'm going to leave her with something to think about as well. And all I'm going to do while she's packing is push up against her wall, put up against the wall, put that leg over my shoulder, eat that motherfucking pussy, make her come, give her a nice kiss on the cheek, and go to fight. All right, well, listen, you have a safe flight, and we'll talk. You know what I mean? And look, please, don't bother me. Just listen. I don't want to hear that shit. But that's part of a perk right there. So his problem is the woman says she's going out of town, but you're not utilizing who you are. You know, it's not a bad thing when she's a girl. Guys, when it's a perk, you're actually showing her the okay. I don't think y'all get it. Okay. So if a woman is doing all this stuff for you, and a woman is doing all these things for you, you should be able to give great perks to that woman. So he doesn't know what he's doing. So that woman that's going out of town, if it was me, because if she was under my tutelage and she was my girlfriend, oh yeah, she would get the experience. And we would talk, and we would, again, gentlemen, this is what most of y'all don't understand. when they're high up, you can have actual real see, that's the thing that they love about you, or they fall in love, or they miss about you as well, or reinforcers, gentlemen, because the communication, because they actually feel, they really feel connected. They feel connected because, it's just because if all you're doing is fucking her, eventually you'll make her feel like a piece of meat, but you shouldn't be doing that to a 1.5. Now, if she's a 5 or something, yeah, but the higher up she goes, the more attention you give her, attention to detail, how you touch her body, massage her body, feel it in rubber body. So it just depends. But remember, gentlemen, this is program. This is not any woman you just fucking meet. So I don't want you, because Beautiful asked a question. So I was just using that scenario as an idea of what it is. But Beautiful, if you have any other questions like that, I'll answer it. But let me finish back to this other last weak ass message he's sending right here. This soft ass message says, call my teacher and find out what beauty magic carrot and we get to know you more into way. I've said to the girls, call my attention. I mean, you're just regurgitating me, but that's all right. It's whatever. Well, here's the thing. See, okay. The problem with you is that you regurgitate shit, number one, because you're not gamed up. Now, again, because you're just taking me, this is me, but if she's saying interesting to me, I'm going to let her know, no, that's not interesting. That's not interesting. What is interesting is when you and I go out on our date at this place, this time, and you wear that. That's when things are going to be interesting, because at that point in time, you're going to realize why I'm saying everything I'm saying and doing everything I'm doing. So but see, you can't do that because all you're doing is saying a bunch of fake ass shit, and you can't even know how to reply back to her correctly. If I said I need a back massage with edible oil, does that qualify as a top perk? The answer is, without a shadow of a doubt, no. And I'll tell you why. Let me sit up a little bit, get some water. Hold on a second. I'm gonna tell you why it's a no, Beautiful. Because if you're an actual 1.5, giving you a back massage would be disrespectful. Guys, listen, I'm sure y'all game right here. If all a man would come to do, if you were a girlfriend or 1.5 and give you a back massage, that's disrespectful to the placement you're at. That's disrespectful to the placement you're at. So let's show guys game. Let's watch this, guys. So what should happen is that I want you to set the mood. Because I mean, if I'm coming to your place, set the mood. No. I'm just giving it. No. I know you're. Listen, no, I'm just giving an example. I hate what you're saying. Just give an example so people can understand. Thank you. I understand. I'm just setting an example. So if a woman asks for just a back massage, giving a woman a back massage will be a disrespectful thing, because if she's that high up, you cater to the whole entire body. You're not just going to rub her back. You're going to break her systematically down from head to toe while you're kissing her on the back of her neck, while you're talking shit in her ear, and while you two actually are connecting even more on a deeper level. Okay? And I'm not saying the questions are small. No. I'm not saying that. That's Russ's ass saying that shit. I'm not saying that. They're great questions. Keep them coming if you want to ask to help these guys out. I'm saying to you guys out there is that remember when you have a 1.5, that's damn near close to like God level of goes that play video games or whatever. That is high. That is ultimate to a woman. Ultimate level of you have to have something really fucking special to be that high up. Now, if she's a 5 and she wants a back massage, you give her a back massage. And that's all she gets at a 5. But at a 1.5, she gets special treatment. I mean, back is just the beginning. And it's not, and gentlemen, listen, because I don't want y'all thinking, because y'all think sex is just giving the back massage, and that's it. And gentlemen, you give them a back massage, they're gonna get horny. But gentlemen, just like you guys get massages and things called a happy ending, I don't have to whip my dick out to give her a happy ending. You see what I'm saying? Just to get that nut off her back or whatever. But remember, guys, she's not just a piece of pussy. So if all you're doing is treating her like a piece of pussy, then she's going to question, what am I? Am I really an actual side chick? I thought I was a girlfriend, but yet you're treating me like a whore. So it's a different level when they get up there. You treat them totally different. I don't have. Is that the thing where you put the rock in your pussy, something like that? I forgot what Yanni is. Will you make some homemade chicken curry? No. Okay. So for me, I'm okay. I can only speak for me. I know how to cook. I know how to bake chicken, but I don't know fucking shit about curry whatsoever. I have no idea. No idea. I couldn't do the curry. I can't even eat curry. That shit sounds too I burned in my mouth already. That's too hot for my bitch ass. I cannot. Guys, I told you I'm a bitch when it comes to curry. I'm a bitch when it comes to two things. I admit that. When it comes to drinks, pineapple, orange juice, and Sprite. Now, I will have a Michelob Ultra on occasions with a lime in it sometimes. Because I got to cut the beer taste because I don't even like the taste of beer. Just like but when it comes to spices, guys, like after this show is over, I'm going to run my ass to Taco Bell. And let me tell you how much of a bitch, y'all call me bitch on this one, I'm serious. Mild sauce is too hot for me. That's how fucking, I could probably take mild sauce. That's probably the highest rank I go. I can't go beyond mild sauce. So don't judge me. So I can't do the curry. But what I can do is while she's putting the curry on that motherfucker, I can eat that pussy from the back and play with that pussy a little bit and have some fun with it. So can't do that shit. Can't do curry. Carl, I already answered your question. You asked me twice. Can you explain the photos of the motion on massage feet? No, that's going to be in the sex membership. Dog, there's so many layers. There's so many layers. Well, Lobo, it does go deep. Because okay, remember, going back to what Beautiful was asking, this is where I'm on right now. We'll talk about this, and we're going to talk a lot about this on Sunday, is that when you are worthy of something, you should get there should be, okay, just like all my guys that play Call of Duty. You guys know when you get a level, you get perks, right? So when a woman unlocks a level, she gets perks. No, I ain't gonna. No, fuck no. I cannot handle spicy. I'm not. No, it's not excuse. I'm being honest. I'm not making it. Wait, time out. It's not an excuse. I don't do spicy. I do not. My parents are Cajun. I'm from up north. I do not fuck with. Matter of fact, the Pakistan and the Afghan women I was fucking with, they would do nothing but spicy shit. I don't fucking know why, how, I don't understand, but I'll dip that shit in ketchup. I'll cut I will try to cut the spices by dipping that shit up in ketchup. I ain't gonna lie to y'all motherfucker, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all motherfuckers, man. Nah, dog, I can't, dog. No, I ketchup. I gotta cut I can't do I can't, dog. I can't. I don't know. Maybe. Hey. Now I'm not gonna use old age, but I'm too old to be eating that spice. That shit might destroy the inside of my little bitch ass fucking stomach and shit. Motherfucker, I'm too old to handle those spices, dog. I'm not fucking with spices. I can't, dog. Nope. Hey, Carl. I will always order. If y'all see me in Vegas and y'all see me ordering buffalo wings, because I think we're gonna be at the bar, I'm the only bitch gonna say fry it. I might go a little teriyaki, or I might go I don't know, teriyaki or something, but I just give it to me fried. Just fry it. I don't want any spices on that bitch, dog. Like when my boys come, like when I had my biggest problem was when I had, remember, okay, let me give you, okay. So I used to have one that had a girlfriend spot that when my boys guys, football season coming up, I would give her a grocery list on Saturday. Well, I talked to my boys on Friday, because what we do, we would go out probably Friday night, but when we're at IHOP or whatever, or we about to break to go get some pussy or whatever, I'm like, guys, what we eating for Sunday? What y'all want? Steak, chicken, pork chop? What is it that y'all want? And they give me their order. So then Saturday, I call old girl up and I say, okay, this is what we want, and I even get the dessert. Now I'm not like Fifth that she's got to do all this shit 50 wants to do, but she's got to do all this shit. But I give her leeway. Fifth is to the T on this shit. So she will cook for my boys. At halftime, I'd fuck. She'd come out after we get out of the shower. She would make dessert, and she would get my time. So if I'm out Saturday, I would go see her. But the problem is she, like all my fucking boys, like spicy shit. And I'm the only motherfucker that I don't do spicy. I just don't do spicy. Now, spicy women, like I would say Latin women or Afghan women, they got spicy. They spicy because they really got that fucking attitude. Like that area, where's that? That area of Asia, them fucking continent, not area, a continent. Sorry guys, continent. Don't you fucking get on me. I know that shit. Yeah, Fifth was Mona Lisa. Fifth was Mona Lisa. Okay, can I call you to vent about my day? Absolutely. And gentlemen, and this is, and I want to say this for a lot of guys out there, okay? No, Casanova, no. When I ate ramen, no. When I ate oodles and noodles, no. Hey, let me tell you how much bitch I am with noodles. I heat them up and I pour all the juices out and just eat the noodle. I ain't doing it. I don't even put the spices on that shit. Fuck no. Anyway, so let me explain this one. So once you are under a program, guys, now guys, it's gonna sound weird. This is very important for y'all guys to understand this or understand this. Women that are 1.5s are going to be high five. Hold on. Anonymous, how can I help you, sir? What's up? Anonymous going once. Anonymous going twice. Hello.
Dude. Just want to tell you real quick.
What's up?
You are coming with 50 and I to the Mission District, Valencia, for some spicy burritos.
I ain't doing that. Fuck you. Nope. You know what? I'm not doing that. I had a jalapeno once, and I thought it was a pickle. That's why I don't even eat pickles anymore, guys. I had a bad experience with a jalapeno. I bit that. Oh my God! I saw the gates of hell opened up. If there's extra hell, but I was like, oh my God. Oh. Anyway, so let me get back. So, gentlemen, listen. So, what I say to y'all guys, and I know you guys don't understand this, but the woman that is going to get in that girlfriend position is going to be a woman that makes high 5, 6-figure, or 7-figure salaries. These are going to be lawyers, doctors, accountants, directors, and women that have their own businesses and shit. Because you don't have, see, if you don't have women on that level, guys, then if you get women under that, they're going to be always on, they're going to just be bothering the shit out of you. You want women that are doing shit with their lives. So women who are doing shit with their lives need to actually talk about their day. Because what y'all guys will understand, there are exciting things that can happen in their day. There are rough things that can happen in their day. There are things that can bother in their day. And you're not there to listen to fix it or solve it, but you're there to listen for understanding. So the part of the benefit, that's, gentlemen, that's part of the communication you got to have with someone that high up. You don't have to have that kind of conversation with a 5, gentlemen. But if you're at a 1.5 or something like that, you talk to them. And you know, and gentlemen, this was so crazy. You can talk to them, and they're gonna be flirting with you. Like, you're gonna have a serious conversation. They're gonna start flirting with you. Like, no, focus. So they're going to what you call it? They're going to want to share highs and lows with you because of the connection. Because remember, okay. All right, Tyler, I'm Tyler, they're popping in. Tyler, I got them. They're coming up right now. So if you have a side chick, which it could be a 5, then you ain't talking about, you don't give a fuck. Oh, you come over, we fuck. But if she's that high up and she gets the perks, then yes, you're going to talk to her. And gentlemen, it's going to shock you because it's fascinating conversation. It's really great. Gentlemen, y'all don't, I know a lot of y'all guys are not around a lot of, and there's no knock on you, but this is why I say high 5s, 6s, and 7s. There's a difference between intellectual conversations and just basic conversations. So when you get with somebody that is on that level, the conversations are going to be great because you can just talk to talk, not talk to try to impress, not talk to try to be smooth, and not talk to, you can actually just talk to that person just to talk, just to talk, to just, you know what, just hang out, spend time, and enjoy time. So this is why I'm saying to y'all guys, so this is why it's important, gentlemen, that you guys out here, okay, you guys out here have to make sure that this is why you don't grant every woman 1.5. She's got to be fucking special. She cannot be an average ass woman. She's got to, and I'm sorry, there's got to be a criteria. Can't be low hanging fruit, right? It's got to be a criteria. And that criteria, gentlemen, has to be, it's got to be, sorry, I got to make it financial. I hate to say that, but I'm not saying that rich women can't get out of order, okay? But that's what I'm saying. She asked a question, when do I get to see your body? Z, I think she's talking to you, big dog. I think she's talking to you, big dog. She's asking when can you see your body, dog. You sound like you're the ones flirting with her and shit. But what I say to you guys out there, this is why, a 1.5 is what we talk about. That's a girlfriend. That's somebody that you have as a girlfriend. But the benefit package of a girlfriend is that she can see other people. Well, if a woman says that, what fool? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. Well, not if I get to see your body. You don't need to see my body. Yeah. I mean, we guys, we're 50, but I mean, we ain't shriveled up. But Jesus Christ. But no, what I'm saying is, KP is a 1.5 is an upper echelon kind of woman. It's not just an average woman. This is a woman who has her shit together. It's a woman that can understand that no, that's not true, Russ. Have you not listened to what Tyler and I've been showing you? Women will reach out and again ask about the dick. They'll I missed your, like, when you're with them, they'll ask about, I love your lip. I love your lips. I love how you lick my pussy. Oh, man, when can I? You know what? I need you over here right now. You see what I'm saying? No, you don't need to hear about that shit because you're not in that situation. So why ask about something you're not? Correct me if I'm wrong. 1 is my curiosity. 2, attention, time, my respect. Then yes, that's the order. No, well, because because Lobo, most men who have game are already taken. They're already married or have already a 1. That's why they got the 1.5. You're the closest thing to the 1. Okay. So with that 1.5, they still get a trickle down benefits and stuff. They get trickle down benefits. Tyler has sent me the message. Let me see this. Tyler, she sent audio messages. Send me the audio messages. Wait, send me the audio. Wait, okay, I got the audio. Okay. Yeah, Tyler sent me audio messages from the woman. Give me a second, shit. Let me see the audio messages, shit. Hold on a second. Let me see the audio messages. All right, 105. Here we go. Here's the audio. I'm going to show y'all live. Hold on a second. Let me show y'all. See, hold on. Let me get close to the camera. Show y'all. Don't see I'm lying and shit. All right, so here you go. So you can see. Wait, that's the message. But as you can see, that's Tyler sent her messages and she replied back. So I'm just showing y'all. I'm not lying to y'all guys. Okay. she said for their old lady. But wait. You know what? Wait, I'm gonna. That was funny. I'm gonna answer that in a second. What Beautiful said, I like that. Hold on, because. I'm gonna get to that in a second because I want to explain something. I'm gonna lock that one and answer that in 1 second. But let me play this real quick. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh, oops. Fuck. Here we go.
It's not an excuse.
Oh wait. Here we go.
Hi. So tonight I am going to take my clothes off, take a nice long shower.
I don't think y'all understand how bad. I don't think I'm gonna finish this up, but I gotta pause because I don't think y'all understand what it's like when you have game, guys. Listen to how they follow instruction. Hold on.
Get out. Find a bra or underwear or something to blindfold myself with. Start playing with myself. And then you are going to walk me through or talk to me while I'm doing that. And it will only be a very small sample of what it will be like when we are in person. Also, your voice is super extra sexy tonight. So I like that.
So she's gonna have her first orgasm with her. So let's see here. Let's continue. Yeah, Russ, you're dead. Russ, I don't know what kind of bitches you fuck with, dog. I'm trying to tell you, you don't listen, but that's cool. That's cool. So let me see here. Okay, so here's another question. Is it okay if I buy clothes that I want you to wear for me when we spend time together? Well, yeah. Now it's not like we're gonna dress like Twinkies, guys. Well, I guess I forgot what's the word where people like dress like us, stuff like that. Sometimes women will buy you a watch, a bracelet, for me, diamond earrings, a shirt they would like or something like that. So, I mean, because women will check out that and stuff like that, man. It's a question. You want the text from 1950 women different? What are you talking about? I don't understand what you mean by that. Show me that. I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, different colognes and stuff like that. Yeah. Different colognes. Yeah, no, yeah. It's just, gentlemen, and Russ, listen to me. Some women will buy you something just to rip that. Oh, my boy's in here. 50's in this motherfucker. I ain't see. Oh, 50's in here. Okay, 19. I didn't recognize my dog. Hey, gentlemen, the motherfucking my dog, man. I words cannot tell you how Vegas is going to be lit. Words cannot tell you. But hey, Fifth, are you busy right now? Because we're talking about benefits of a girlfriend. Do you have a moment to call in or anything like that? Can you call in for like a few minutes to talk about the benefits a girlfriend gets real quick on the phone? You don't have to come up, but can you just call in for like a minute or 2 minutes if you're free? I don't know if you're free, Fifth, but can you just give them a minute? Because I'm trying to show them they get benefit. They don't understand how we treat the 1.5, the girlfriend. Okay, my boy's coming up. All right, I'm sending you the link. Oh, yes. Hold on, dog. I'm sending you the fucking link right now. Say less, motherfucker. I got you. It's shit. You just say the word. Hold on, Fifth. I got you, my brother. I got you. Y'all need to hear this because this is, dude, man. Oh, man. Hold on, Fifth. I got you, dog. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I'm sending it right now, my brother, because they need to hear this. They need to hear this shit. Fifth, I just sent it to you, brother. Come on up, man. Come on up. My brother from another man. This is my dog, man. Gentlemen, you know how cold this. Hey, you know how much I respect Fifth? You know how much I respect Fifth? I don't like him, but I respect him. And you know how much I respect him, but I don't like him? I got my boy his own San Francisco. I think it was a San Francisco 49er. His own fucking shot glass shit that he drank when he watched them bum ass motherfuckers and shit. I don't like that motherfucker, but I goddamn respect him. Yeah, I sent you the link, Fifth. Come on up, man. Come on up because I want you guys to hear this. This is very, guys. Y'all are going to be shocked for what y'all are about to hear right now because y'all actually think that we are mean to women or treat them bad, but you need to understand the work they put in for us and why they get the benefits. And Fifth would talk because we'll probably talk more about this on Sunday, but I want y'all to actually hear my boy when he comes up. So Fifth, come on up, man, and we'll bring you up, man. Fifth, come on up. Maria, I hope I answered all your questions. There were some good questions. So if you have any other ones, ask away. Or guys, y'all gonna ask questions about the benefit. Let me call you when I shower. I want you to watch me while later. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's a statement. Yeah, well, yeah, that's part of the benefits guys get watching a woman shower, going live. Setting up the camera, watching you shower and all that stuff. So yeah. I'm waiting for Fifth to come up. I got him. Fifth, I hope you got the link. Fifth, I sent you the link on the back end. Come on up. So Fifth can come up. Y'all probably gonna be shocked. All right. Oh. Well, okay, the statements you saying to the guys. So I'm not gonna reply to your statements. I'll show your statements, but I'll answer your questions. But gentlemen, that's a true statement that women can. Oh man, let me bring him up. Let me clear all the decks out. It's an honor and privilege to bring up this motherfucker, my motherfucking road dog. He's not in yet, but he just popped on. He's getting his shit together, but he's in the building. But I will bring him in because what we're gonna be talking about is gonna be probably shocking to y'all motherfuckers. It's probably gonna shock y'all. Because I know y'all see that, we are like assholes and dicks and all the other shit, but I want y'all to actually listen to how men treat 1.5. And when you're a girlfriend, there is great benefits. And men are not ashamed to say that, but you gotta be worthy of that shit. You gotta be worthy of that shit. So I'm waiting for Fifth to come up. He's still he's in the back, but we wait. Once he pops in, I'll bring him in and everything, guys, so we can chop it up. And I will cut our conversation that we're about to have here. I won't put that out because it's going to be an in-depth thing because I don't think y'all guys understand. See, guys think that just because we're assholes and shit like that we don't know how to treat women. The great thing about a great lover is that he knows to treat a woman who is worthy of that treatment. Worthy, okay? That's a statement. Yes, it's a very true statement. Yeah, they don't do that shit. They don't do that shit. Wait on Fifth to come up. I wonder what's going on. Well, he's coming, I guess. Let me see. I got a message from him saying. Let me see here. Let me see. Oh, he's ready, but he can't come. Okay, my bad. Fifth, you there, my brother? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm here, man. Can you hear me, brother, man?
Yes, my motherfucking dog, man.
Yeah, man, what's happening?
Oh man, dog. Oh my goodness. It's an honor and privilege, dog. Man,
I appreciate the invite, man.
No, because I want you to talk, because I don't think people understand. They think that we treat women like shit. But I want to talk to you about the girlfriend, the 1.5. I want you to talk about what benefits does a 1.5 get?
Well, I mean, first and foremost, they get the guy, right? I mean, that alone says a lot. So the benefits also, man, I mean, to be honest with you, man, like the wisdom. Like I got a lot of wisdom for whoever is with me. You know what I mean? Like the decision making. The understanding of what they need in their life. But then also too, I'm very charismatic, man. Like my personality is infectious. When we're out, I'm talking to people, I got a dope life. So they want to be a part of the dope life. You know what I mean? They want to be a part of being around and being a part of something that they, it's kind of like seeing a solar eclipse. You know what I mean? You really don't see too many of us walking around. Someone who's comfortable with them, allowing them to be them, but under my covering. This is all of this is very, very important, man. But then also, man, let's keep it real. We're on the internet, but they don't really understand the magnitude of how much we touch women's souls. See, when you see, I will ask everyone, have you ever seen an alien? You have never seen, but you've heard about them. You've heard about them. You know they exist.
Yes.
You know that they're around. But have you ever met them? And see, this is where it is when a woman gets verbally, just verbally, when we give them verbal orgasms.
Yes.
When you can make a woman get chills just off of a conversation that has nothing to do with sex.
Wait, saying real quick, because you said something very important that I was talking about. They can't understand that they like. What do you mean talk to women? Like you talk to them? They don't understand that we could talk to them about it. We can just have a chill conversation.
Yeah, man, and man. Let me just say this, man. Yeah, first of all, I can talk about any subject, but not just that. Like we're individuals who is very charismatic. And so again, if you look at the Pineapple Show, this is why the Pineapple Show and why we do it is so important, because you see many losers walk the planet and they don't know how to talk to women. You think they just don't know how to talk to women right there? No, they don't know how to talk to women at the grocery store. They don't know how to talk to women at the fucking job. They don't know how to talk to women on vacation. They don't know how to talk to women who's with them. Women normally are very bored with those men because those men are fucking boring. And because they fit the norm, because they're average. They don't have nothing about themselves that's appealing to the woman. And the mental, emotional swag that game comes with. And that's another part. When I'm out,
yes,
the swagger is heavy and they want to match my swag. They want to be a part of the energy that I'm going to bring, the good feeling, the protection, the provision.
Yes.
All of these things that a woman gets. And also, man, I'm gonna tell you, man, it's something about hitting the bottom. When you look, I know a lot of guys, you probably think your sex game is A1, and you probably think that you're just doing immaculate things to a woman. But I can tell you some things right now that you wouldn't even you wouldn't even have thought of unless I said it. And this is why I know a lot of you men need the most help you can get, because right now is a crucial time. The tide is changing. Women are starting to notice losers at a high rate,
yes,
and they've been settling for years. That's why the divorce rate is crazy.
Right.
The divorce rate is crazy because women, they know that they can't meet an alien.
Right. All right. I got a two-part question for you. I like to start the bad. What are the negatives? Now, I can start off. I mean, okay, a 1.5. The hardest times, I would say, the holidays, birthdays. But what would you say are the because
I'm with them holidays and birthdays too, man. Hey, man, fuck that.
So what would you say, like, when they kind of miss you and shit? Like because I want them to see the good and the bad to both sides of the 1.5, because they're gonna miss
the bad.
Yeah.
Well, let's just keep it a bad. The bad is that I'm very missable. I'm missable to everyone, though. You know what I mean? Like, I have a missable gene. You know what I mean? I walk this planet being missed right now. I'm on YouTube and I'm being missed and adored right now. And see, the problem is that I'm not enough. God only created one of me. So in order for it to be two, in order for you to get two of me, you better pray to the Lord that my DNA is going to deliver something to the earth. Luckily, I have 4 sons.
Yes.
So the Lord has blessed this earth with greatness, right? But at the end of the day, I'm missable. But another down thing is it's a lot that needs to be on your resume in order for you to get this position.
Yes.
You also understand everything you've been taught is erased. You see, like Men in Black, you remember that little pen they put and you just erase everything? That's what happens when you get around fifth.
Yes.
I pull out the pen, look in here, bloop, and now I can reset you for you to understand. See, women don't know their worth until they get with a worthy man.
Yes. So let me ask you a question. Oh, go ahead. Okay.
No, you good. You good.
Okay. Here's a question. So, what is a day like for a girlfriend? What is a day like?
Well, I think they first of all, they start off their day. They open their eyes, and the first thing on their mind is their priority, right? Their priority is me. So they wake up, and they yawn and they think of, I wonder if he's going to call me, and what time will he call me? Right? Right? You know what? But before he calls, let me go ahead and let him know if he's hungry, I will make him something to eat. Let me go ahead and draw some attention onto him and make sure he knows I was thinking about him.
Yes.
And not only was I thinking about him, but now this is what I'm going to do in order for him to get his attention. Like, women that's in your life still fight for your attention. You know, this is something that's major. But then also too, that's the morning time. Then it gets to the midday, right? When a conversation actually happens, if it does happen at that time. But when a conversation actually happens. So when the conversation actually happens at that time, what happens then? It's called orgasms. It's almost like medication. Have you ever seen a crack fiend for crack? See, what happens is it's things in their body that draws them to get the fix in order for them to feel better because they're sick. And being sick it's just like a woman who's really feeling the man. She wants to be around him. She wants to love on him. She wants to be around him so much that she would do anything for that fix. Well, that's normally what happens. So then we talk, we communicate, we having a good time. She's feeling good. So now she can sigh. That's what Waiting to Excel truly was written on. Exhaling from that. You know what I mean? You got a call? Go ahead, bro.
Eric Code 732. Did you have a question, sir? What's up?
Hey, how you doing, Steve? How you doing, Mr. 1950?
What up, bro?
There's this girl today that came into my work, and she's actually friends with this other girl that is dating one of my coworkers. So she asked for my number, and I want to know what to say to her.
Wait a second. She already asked for the number. What did you say?
I gave her my number.
So then why are you asking us then?
Because she gave me a text. She sent me a text.
Okay, so what did she text you?
What did she text you, dog? All that, please, dude. You gotta, you see where you fucking fail. You talk about a bunch of frivolous shit versus get to the point.
Yeah, you should just got on and say, hey, fellas, respect to you guys. Hey, a woman, text me, and I just want to know what to say. This is what she texted me.
What did she say?
I got you. She said, it's Vicky, not Nikki.
Well, say Vicky. Say Vicky. All right, I apologize for mispronouncing your name and saying your name wrong, and allow me to make it up to you this weekend when you come accompany me to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks or wherever you want to go for ice cream like that.
Hey, so 50, hey man, Silverback, like, we're a little different. So I'm gonna tell her, hey, look here, Vicky, Nikki, I will call you whatever I want because one day I'm gonna have a nickname for you anyway.
Hey, you got too sharp. You choose either.
Hey.
That's good, LPF. That's some Silverback. Hey, but I don't think you got the balls to do that. But you're right. That's some real shit.
Yeah. Hey, you're right. Hey, my bad. You know what, Steve? You're right. 100%. You're right. He wasn't ready. He ain't ready for that.
Yeah. So caller, you got two choices to use. Both of them gonna have a good impact. Okay, big guy.
I got you.
All right, we'll throw you back in, man. Good call. Okay.
All right. I appreciate you. Thank you again, guys.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be like, nah, fuck that. All right, 315. What's your question? What's up, brother?
Hello?
Yes, where's your question? What's up?
Oh, hey, what's up, Steve? I'm Jacob, the guy that called last night.
And 1950. What's up?
Oh, I'm sorry, 1950. What's up?
What's up?
The phone cut off, but I heard you say
Dog, listen to me. Listen. Didn't I tell your punk ass to leave that shit alone? Yes or no?
Oh, I didn't hear.
No, I told your bitch ass last night. Why are you bothering me with that shit? I don't give a fuck. So what the fuck do you want?
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, damn. Hang the fucking phone up, loser. The fuck off the phone. No, I'm saying that shit to him because all he kept doing was, well, Steve, I called her. I got proof I called her. I don't give a fuck if you called her or not, motherfucker. God damn, dude. I'm sorry, Fifth. Anybody? I'm sorry. Fuck, Fifth. Shit. I'm saying I would. It's one thing for him to say, "All right, I called her. What do I do next?" But he's like, "I called her. I got proof. I called her. I called her. I promise you, I called her." So fucking what?
Yeah, you don't get a fucking trophy for calling a bitch. Now I don't understand.
Fuck about that shit. Fuck. Now let's get back to the things. Okay. So let's talk about when a 1.5 is not feeling well. What are the benefits she gets from you when she's not feeling well?
What do you mean, like sick?
Yes.
Oh man, you know I take care of her, man. Look, you know whatever she needs. You gotta remember she's worth it. You know what I mean? She's worthy of this type of grace. So, you know I'm gonna come over there and make sure she's solid. You know what I mean? And you know bring her what she needs. You know I ain't cleaning up or nothing, but I you know if I need to I'll bring a nurse up in there. I ain't no nurturing nigga, but you know what I'll do is, you know, I make sure that, you know, that she got what she need, you know what I mean? Whatever it is, man. You know what I mean? I'm that person
When's
who
it like
makes
when
sure.
you go over a house? Like you got a key to her place, right?
Oh, you know look here. You don't have those titles if I don't have access to the crib. Like I don't understand niggas that call themselves having a girlfriend and don't have access to the crib. And I'm not gonna tell you when I'm coming over. So I'm just gonna let you know. I show up when I want to show up. So I'm gonna let you know right now. We're not calling before we come. You know, none of that. So look, bitch. Look.
Now, it's a good question. Is what kind of attention does a 1.5 get? Y'all interact all day or every other day?
No, I mean it just depends on her position. If she's solid, if she's a good personality. Well, first of all, I only be with women with good personality. But if she's solid, yeah, we communicate. I'm a communicate type of person. You want to make sure she's also up under your covering. So you want to protect her also, man. So you want to find out about her, man. You want to make sure, you know, that you're in tune with her, man. You can't be in tune with a woman if every other day or every 3 days you're talking to her, man. Like that's a jump off bitch. That's a bitch that, you know, every now and then you just call and knock down. Like it ain't, you know, a woman needs to be checked on. A woman needs to be looked after because that is your role, man. That's your responsibility.
But again, I want to stress this to y'all guys. This is not just an average woman, gentlemen. This is a woman that, again, a fifth. I said she's got
been through the trenches.
Yeah, she's been through the trenches. She's a ride and die type woman, laid back, knows her place, and is never going to fight for anything other than what she has in front of her. Now, there might be times that she might get a little bumpy a little bit because she misses. She wants the top spot, but she'll take it. She'll take the spot she has. Which say you, Fifth?
Yeah, 100%, man. Anything that's under my covering has passed several tests. She has met the obligation. You know, she's hired for the position. So the thing is, it's just like I don't know if y'all ever seen the training of being a Navy SEAL. You know, it's like elite training, and that's what vetting comes to. When you got some game, that's what vetting is, man. You're not gonna be out here. You're not gonna be out here calling yourself, you know, being around me and in my presence, or even claiming any piece of me, and you didn't put in the work in order to get a piece of this heaven. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. That's what we try and tell y'all guys. It's. He said that would take years to vet a woman of that caliber, right? How long would it take to vet someone to know that she's a 1.5?
I say a couple years, man. I don't even think a year is enough, personally. For me, you know, it just depends, and it also depends on the woman. Some women totally just early in the game work extremely hard.
Oh yeah,
you know, yeah, you know, it's kind of like you know football when you draft a player. You know, some players come in extremely good the first year. You know what I mean? They show potential like that. So it just depends. But I know one thing: it ain't less than a year. I don't give a fuck who she is.
If I was you, I'd leave that woman. I'm gonna read this silly shit. Dog, there's something wrong. Dog, how old are you, dude? Are you seriously asking this question? Fifth, I'm gonna read this shit. Please, God damn it, please take the wheel. This motherfucker says, if a woman has opened up to you sexually and has told your fantasies, and now follow this, Fifth, do you keep the conversations about what you both want? Because any other conversation won't be relevant. Don't know if that makes sense.
Well, I mean, like, are you for real? So she's open up sexually, and what is he asking? Like, what's the problem?
No, because he's asking, do y'all keep the conversations all about what you both want?
But we both want.
The fuck does that mean? Yeah.
What do you mean both want? It's what I want. Yeah. It's plural.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand. Like, that's a horrible question because, like, you gotta understand, her sexual needs are met by you being sexual to her and delivering your sexuality to her.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that part. I don't understand.
You know, hey, when did you come up with the Spider-Man? What possessed you to do the Spider-Man?
You know, I was in college, man. I was a wild nigga, man, in college, man. I got this story. Let me tell you what happened. Man. All right. So I was in college, man. You know, we was Division I football players. We went to go play Wyoming.
Oh, Wyoming. This is the Wyoming story. Okay.
This is one of my one. Well, you know, hold on, man. We play Wyoming every year, so but our field was being worked on, so we couldn't play. We played them 3 times. We played them more times than normal, anyways. So I was in Wyoming, man, and you know, me and a couple teammates, you know, I'm fucking macking like crazy out there, bro. And you know, then these fucking bitches, we rolled up to this little town. I don't know where it was, and they had hella like, you know, women that was ready to go, whatever it was. So they saw us, we saw them, you know, we get to talking. They don't fucking see a lot of black brothers out there. So, you know, the conversation smooth, rolled easy, whatever. I got these bitches, I got 3 bitches by myself. And then one of my homeboys came and he had 3 bitches, right? So this is 6 bitches. 6 bitches, you understand me? So we knew curfew was in 3 hours. So we knew whatever we did had to be quick. Had to be real quick, man. So we went to the room, one of the girls' room, whatever it was, and all the girls came. It was us 2. So I called my my boy JR, and JR was a big ass lineman, right? So my nigga JR, he said, "Man, I got one with me now. I'm gonna bring her too." So let me just tell you, bro. Let me just tell you how wild this shit got. So, okay, we get to, you know, talk to the bitches for a minute. Next thing you know, these bitches are taking off their clothes. Now, mind you, it's 7 bitches there and 3 men. You know what I mean? so, and I know this sounds fucking crazy. So, nigga, these women, man, they were slobbing, they were going down, they were doing all the shit. And it was this one woman begging for me to explode on her. Begging. I'm talking about super begging, bro. So I don't want to get too graphic, but I will tell you what happened is that her friend also wanted the same thing. So I said, how can I pleasure both of these bitches at the same time? Because I don't have quite enough to go to both. So what I did is I captured what was coming out and threw it on both of these bitches' face.
Was it overhead? Was it a baseball pitch under?
Oh man, I just kind of flicked it. You know, you get some water in your hands, you just flick it on these bitches. And I flicked it like on both of these bitches. And they had their mouths open and shit. And then one of my homeboys said, "Man, what the fuck, man? You over there like Spider-Man web." So ever since then, we called it the Spider-Man, bro.
Oh man.
And I'll never forget that story, only because we was wild at the motherfucker. I was like, man, I look back at them days, I'm thinking like, man, I was a little too wild, bro. Like some of that shit that happened, man, we was in the backbones of Wyoming, bro. We don't know what could happen out there to us.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
We from the Bay Area, man. We was out there. You know, I'm sure somebody's mama right now. One of them women probably got 4 kids, 5 kids, married a husband, and I know Spider-Man, his wife. You know what I mean?
Oh no! Yeah, a lot of them got spider web probably, I'm sure, but they don't. The husbands don't know and shit. I'm sure every time she sees Spider-Man, she touch her chest a little bit, but she like, oh, Spider-Man.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was a lot of women in that room. I didn't tax them all because some of them I wasn't attracted to. So I don't give a fuck if it's a smash session or not. If I'm not attracted to you, you're not getting it. So it's just, I'll pass you up.
Yeah, boxing said that's a tie with my eat my egg story I have, Fifth, where I was fucking this bitch and I was cutting her off and shit, and she had this kink. She wanted to scramble some eggs, and she wanted me to come on the egg so she can eat it. So before I was walking out the door, last time I broke up with her, she asked, "Can we do that one time?" And she scrambled up some eggs, gave me some head, some ass, and I jerked off on the eggs. And she ate them and shit.
Where are we going?
Yeah, that's my egg story, dog. Yeah, man.
Wow, shit, man. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Hey, no, man. They can't understand how wow. I mean, we just had some great time, man. Just great times, dog.
It's good to be me, man. I lived a really good life, and I'm still living it.
Yes.
Yes. Man, I'm about to say, man. But look, man, I got to get up out of here, Steve.
Well, thank you, Fifth. Yeah, because I'm about to get up out of here too, but I'm gonna grab this and make this a clip. But thank you, Fifth. We do appreciate you, and
I appreciate my nigga, man. I appreciate the invite, man. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat.
Yes,
thank you. Y'all rocking with us, man. And keep delivering this shit, man.
Thank you. Yeah, hey, Fifth. Thank you, Fifth. We'll throw you back. Thank you. All right, brother. So yeah, peace, brother. So Fifth, again, for those, that's why it's very important Sunday that women have to earn those spots. I'm about to wrap it up, but I just want to say to y'all guys, got 4 more minutes. But women have to earn that spot, gentlemen. I'm serious. Hold on a second. Anonymous, what's your question, brother? What's up? Anonymous going once. Anonymous going twice. What's your question, brother? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Give me that.
Okay, I can't hear you. Hello? What did he say? I don't know what he said. I couldn't hear him. Anyway, so what we're saying to y'all guys, what's very important is, gentlemen, it's not a thing of just giving. You don't give that to anybody just on the general principle that they look good. They have to come with so much to the table, willing to go beyond the call of duty for that type of position. And when they can do it and go beyond that call of duty for that position, then it's a good thing. Last call, 770. Can I help you, sir?
Coach, I just want to give you some flowers for that last poetry recording you put up, man. That was a masterpiece, and everyone should go up there onto SoundCloud and listen to that last recording because you outdid yourself there, Coach.
Oh, okay. I appreciate it, dog. Appreciate it. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, T-Dog. Appreciate it, man. I thank you, Tyler. Thank you. That's nice. I didn't. Yeah. Wow. I'm kind of pissed. What about my other shit? I like my other shit, and he likes the new one. Okay. Well, thank you, Tyler. Appreciate that. But again, for you guys, before we wrap all this up, what's important for you guys out here is we want y'all to fuck. We're not saying that. And we're not saying you guys out here, we don't want you guys you don't have to lock a woman down. I'm just saying once you begin to start having a roster, it is very important when you have a roster that you guys know what the positions mean and know what they don't mean. And know that every woman cannot get on the 1s, the 2s, the 3s, the 4s, the 5s. Think of your roster as an exclusive club. I don't think he said flowers. I think he meant cigars, motherfuckers. So fuck you, Fifth. Fuck you. Hey, and now he's here before I let him go. I can see now he ain't on the show anymore. I can talk shit about him because I'm gonna beat his fucking bitch ass. Gentlemen, did y'all get nervous? Did y'all hear the nervousness in his voice? Beautiful. Did you hear the nervousness in 1950s voice? Do you want to know why, beautiful, he was nervous? You want to know why he was nervous, beautiful? I don't know if you listened. Did you hear the nervousness in his voice? Beautiful. Did you hear it? I don't know if you've been listening. Did you hear why he was so nervous? Because I'm about to wrap the show up. Did you hear why he was so nervous? He was so nervous because once I beat his ass in Madden, I'm going to look for a New Orleans Saint motherfucker and beat his ass because it's going to be your fault, beautiful. You are bringing on the next ass kicking to a Saint fan just because you talking a lot of shit. That's why I said your name. And that's why I knocked out guys 2 birds with 1 stone. Because not only am I going to beat his ass live on when we go live, y'all, we're going to go live. Now beat his ass. And then beautiful, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep going online until I get one New Orleans Saint fucking fuck boy, and I'm going to beat his bitch ass. Yeah, you can say Dusty all you want. Fuck them Saints and them 40 fucking Niners. God damn it. Fuck the Packers. Sing along with me. Where's my phone? Hold on. Let's sing the song before we go. Before I wrap the show up, let's sing the song. Come on, everybody sing the song. Hold on. Let's sing the song. Let me find it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can find. I know I can find that bitch. It's so old. Here we go. I want all y'all to. Hey, beautiful. Get up off your goddamn chair, and all you motherfuckers, listen to this shit right here. Tell it. I'm gonna let Pee Wee do it. Here's Pee Wee Herman.
Like Lava. Hello, Daddy. It's me, Pee Wee. Well, where are you calling from? Texas. Where? Honest. Listen, I'll prove it. The stars at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas.
They don't say deep in the heart of New Orleans. They didn't say deep in the heart of San Francisco. They didn't say deep in the heart of Green Bay. They said motherfucking Texas, God damn it. So fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Fuck the Colts. Fuck all that shit. Because gentlemen, I want y'all to know how we are. Preseason's right around the corner. So y'all talk all that cowgirl shit and all that stuff. Once we actually find out who y'all rocking with, I don't want to hear that shit when the Colts get their ass beat. I don't want to hear that shit when the Redskins get their ass beat and all this other shit. Well, here's the thing, real quick. The 2 on down don't matter as much as the 1.5 because the 1.5 gets the title of girlfriend. 2 on down don't get the title. They don't get the title. So a 1.5 gets the title and the benefits. 2 on 5, you can grab them whenever you want. They'll never reach that. It'll be like the Lord of the Rings type shit. So I'm about to wrap this up, guys. But I just want to let y'all guys know. Football seasons are coming upon us, everybody. We're at the precipice. It's right around that corner. Y'all better lock down your teams because we going to start talking all kind of football shit. Man, let me tell you something. Fuck those bum-ass Saints. Oh, bitch-ass Saints. I ain't going to say nothing about their fans because that's disrespectful to you, but fuck the Saints. Fuck them. Fuck the Saints. Fucking What does New Orleans have? Boudin and the fucking Bourbon Street. Fuck New Orleans. That raggedy, filthy ass city. The stadium filthy. It's not like Jerry World. Like I said, gentlemen, like I said, I just want to say this before I wrap this up. I don't want to hear. Hey, hey, listen, don't jump on the bandwagon. Now, hey, Elon, Elon got love for you from the DMV, but fuck them Ravens too, dog. I was always a Cowboy fan. And I'm saying all you guys, all right? Listen. Now's a chance. I'm going to say this to Beautiful. I'm going to say this to Elon. I'm going to say this shit to fucking Data. I'm going to say this shit to Darius. I'm going to say this shit to all you motherfuckers boxing. I'm going to say to you right now. I will let all that shit go. Ray, listen, just pledge your allegiance now to Dallas. And I will let your indiscretions go of trying to pick other teams. Go ahead, Beautiful. This is your chance. It's your chance, Marie. You will be forgiven for the indiscretion of fucking with them raggedy ass Saints. You too, Jam. I'm just saying that to all you motherfuckers before I wrap this up. So you know what? Before I wrap this up, let's do that shit again. Let's do it one more time.
Where are you calling from?
Texas.
Where?
Texas.
Listen, I'll prove it. The stars at night are big and bright.
Oh man, God, I love that football, boy. Football's right around the corner. I'm gonna beat 50's ass in Madden. I'm gonna talk shit to all you whack ass non-Cowboy fans out there, and it's gonna be on. It's gonna be on. Gentlemen, we're going to wrap this up. I got to get going. Guys, 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be live. 3 East in the morning. We'll be going live, guys. We'll do a ride with the Dean for an hour, okay? No, you have to send me shit. You have to send me now because they're not going to lose. But I don't want to hear when you're in the room and I'm talking shit about the Saints. Don't you go wild. Don't get all wild and crazy on me and shit. Don't get all mad. Don't get all mad. I don't want no angry. I don't want no anger in this shit. Yeah, 3 a.m. East. Yes, I said East, not Central. 3 a.m. East, yes. Denver Broncos, you got a good coach. Anyway, guys, I got to wrap it up. Hey, Cowboys for life. I want y'all to sleep on it. I want y'all to think about it. You have a chance to be a part of America's team. I know it's going to hurt. But gentlemen, I welcome you all with open arms. Come home. That's all. Listen, I'm saying the one thing. I'm gonna say this one last time, gentlemen. Please come home. Come home. I know you motherfuckers want to be Cowboy fans. Come home. Come home and join us. Kind of like Luke with Vader. Come home. Come home. Come home. We out.